Actually,
yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
Okay, let's start this again. All right. We have a young lady here. She's the centerpiece of social media right now because somehow, some way, with her desire to have a hot girl summer 2026, She didn't realize in less than a month, she'd be stranded in the country of Singapore, sitting on the beach, not knowing where to go, not having any money, not even having a flight home. And even though some of you have already seen this video, many of you have not seen the receipts. The receipts are going to tell what type of woman this is, what type of women these are, because we're going to see several women tonight that got flued out and got food once they got flued. Once again, we're going to see several women tonight that got food once they got flued. So make sure you got a cold one, because you are going to need it, brother. You are going to need it this evening. Make sure you got a cold one. I don't care if it's your favorite bottled water or a smoothie or a cup of coffee. But I'm here to tell you, this is a wild one. You thought that Tigger story was wild yesterday. Wait till you get a load of this one. This young lady will show us all that it's all about the receipts. But until then, shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Glad that you gentlemen are here. Glad to see you guys here. Still got some invitations to send out to let guys know that we're live right now. We are live. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, this young lady, she had a guy from the Middle East fly her out to Singapore. And while she was out in Singapore, he kicked her out. Why? Well, we got receipts to tell you why she was kicked out. Even though she says one thing, the truth will be told. That which is done in the dark will be brought to the light. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this show a little bit later. Yeah, I know I was muted for a second. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. And yes, sir, hit that like button. Shout out to Ronan being in the building. Shout out to Ronan Travelers being in the building. He said, there you go. Yes, sir. Salute to all you gentlemen. Thank you very much for letting me know that I was muted for a moment. Yeah, no sound, Dre. No sound. Get it together, brethren. Chalupe is in the building, as well as my brother Delwyn. Glad to see that you guys are here and letting me know, hey, Dre, there was no sound for a minute. Get it together. No mic. No mic. Yes, sir. He said, your sound is off. Is it not working? Now, is the sound off not working now? Oh, it was off. Okay. Is it good? I'm back. I'm back. There we go. There we go. Salute, fellas. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, Jay. Glad to see that you're here this wonderful, wonderful Friday evening. And we got our rent is due 22. But numero uno, who was here in the beginning, was our brother David Dice of the Dice family in the year of our Lord, 2025, 2026. Glad to see that you're here, Dave. Dave says this. He said, family, Andre and Andrea, he said, smart move by the brother. Really? Absolutely correct. As we watched this video, guys, it was a smart move for that dude to kick her, smash her, and kick her out. That was straight from the top of the Shaolin Temple. That was how to treat him like a 304 101, the advanced edition book. He did it just right. He treated her like a concubine, not a queen. He treated her like a concubine and not a queen. He says, smart move by the brother, but why would you fly a Western chick to a foreign country in the first place? That's true too. But if it's easy coochie on hand, on deck, she is a very attractive young lady. From what we look at the videos today, she's attractive. You can't take, even though she's a weave wearer, she's one of the chicks that wear the weaves, the fake eyelashes. She's one of them Atlanta hood chicks. It seems that she either stays in the gym or she's got good genetics. So I can understand why dudes try to fly this young lady out. But if you think flying her out is the only thing the guys have been doing for her, wait till you hear the receipts. Flying her out is nothing compared to the receipts. Shout out to my brother Bronx in the building. He said, I hope it is a happy Friday to all. It is, including my brother E-Man Pierre. Yes, stranded E-Man. Yes, stranded. Stranded, yes, sir. Good morning to you, brother, from the Philippines. Glad to see that you're here, Ronan. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. Once again, shout out to my brother, your rent is due 22, and all you guys that let me know that my sound was off for a moment. Ahmad Milner, shout out to you. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here. As well as my brother Don, a.k.a. Don JP. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And Chalupe representing. He say, same captain said, bruh. Wait until, hey, you think you seen a woman with Captain Save-A-Hose? Bruh, wait until you get a load of the receipts that this woman has of the amount of men that have been saving her throughout her adult life. Man, dudes, y'all thirsty. We got to stop the thirst, gentlemen. We got to stop doing that. We got to stop putting on the cape. Bruh, y'all think I'm playing? Y'all gonna be looking like, man, really? Man, them dudes in Atlanta thirsty, bruh. You would think with all them gorgeous, wonderful, professional Atlanta women to choose from, that Atlanta dudes wouldn't be so thirsty. Bruh. As we go through this live streams, you're gonna see thirst upon thirst upon thirst. Dave says this. He say, what? He said, am I tripping on what I he said, on what would that dude pay a Western chick? Yes, he did. Flew her out to foreign land. Yes, sir. When the ladies are already, yes, sir. I do not get why y'all fly women out to other countries. I barely get why y'all fly chicks out in the States. So I can keep it to myself regarding that. But I don't get why y'all be flying them out to other countries, bro. I don't get it. So let's scroll down. Let me scroll down. Dave says this. He said a lot of these modern dudes are just lost in life, and their behavior makes no sense at all. You are correct, brother. A boyfriend said, yep, her boyfriend sent her money to get her back. But that ain't the only receipt that we got. Bruh, you know I got a lot more receipts than everybody else been throwing out. I'm going to tell you something. Y'all know how I am. Every receipt that you have seen already, I'm going to say this now. Every receipt that you have seen already, I got receipts on top of receipts on top of receipts. Y'all know how I am. I go deep like Blackstreet. Let me go deep, 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 deep. I got stuff ain't nobody put out. I've seen everybody's videos of this young lady. Ain't nobody do deep diving. I got receipts of her in Jamaica on the raft, bruh. She doing the rafting. Man, bruh. Man, these dudes be messing with these stateside chicks, be suckers sometimes. Shout out to Mom Spaghetti in the building. Yes, she's taking Jamaican trips, bruh. She's taking Jamaican trips. Jamon says this. He said, what up, big brother and chat family? He said, love you, the Thunder Cats. Caught that, the Thundercats represented tonight. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Thundercats. With Lion-O, Chitara, Panthro. Yes, sir. And Snurf. Shout out to my brother Bronx in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Silverhawks and Thundercats. Yes, sir. He said with Purifier. He said, and at least in my opinion, I agree with you 100%. I like the Silverhawks as well. Let me scroll down, see if I missed anybody else. Andrew Craig Jr., that is. I want to miss you, brother. He said, another passport sister stranded. What tarnations? He said, this is getting embarrassing. And yet it is. It is, man. Dudes flying chicks out and leaving them. Shout out to Arizona Marine in the building. Pastor, I ain't see you in a couple days, man. Hope everything is going great with you, sir. Hope everything is going great with you. Yes, sir. And what? Oh, this is going to be a good one. We got Arizona Marine and my brother IMFF. Yes, sir. What's up? Yes, sir. All the old schools are coming in. We got my man Slick Gets it in the building. Oh, we going to have a good one tonight. This is going to be fun tonight. She ain't the only one I got. She ain't the only one we're going to be watching tonight. So if y'all think this is the only chick that got flued out and got stranded in another country, you know your boy Dre. Go ahead, pour yourself a drink. It's Friday night, drink in hand. I'm telling you, I promise you, you ain't going to spend the whole night listening to Andre. We all kicking back tonight. We all kicking back tonight. Oh, these women, man. I don't know what it is about these men flying chicks out and these women that's falling for it and getting stranded in another country broke. He said the Middle Eastern man brought this average black woman hyena over solely to use as a human. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he got receipts. And he has receipts. Well, he in the building says this. He said, there is no way I'm in Singapore with these beautiful feminine women flying out a Keisha from the States. I said the same thing, brother. I said the exact same thing. I'm like, what in tarnations? What in tarnations was he thinking about? Shout out to Panthro. Definitely was a brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Her story has so many holes. You know, you caught that too? You caught that too? I probably believe maybe 60% of what she said. But the reason why she got kicked out, I believe none of it. Fellas, based on the receipts I'm showing tonight, based on the receipts that I'm showing you guys tonight, you're going to say, now I see why he kicked her out. I promise you. Based on the receipts about this woman, you know, Andre, the receipts about this woman, you can tell she lied. And if I was him, I would have kicked her out too. I would have kicked the hands down. I get it. I understand why he kicked her out. I got it. In the beginning, I was like, what? He kicked her out. But then I started doing my homework and going down the rabbit hole of finding out about her. Oh, hell yeah. I see why he kicked her out. Yeah, I get it. I get it 100%. I would have kicked her out too. I would have kicked her out on the beach and left her stranded too. IMFF with the $20 love. Shout out to all you guys that are donating by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, as well as Bitcoin. Appreciate you guys. And Andrea wants to say, I'm gonna bring this of the photos. But Andrea wants to make sure. Let me put the music on pause for a second. Andrea wanted to say thank you to all you guys that donated this week on Cash App. And that money went towards buying medication for those in Venezuela. She took some photos of before she dropped off the medication. She was able to buy children's Pampers. She was able to buy adult Depends, because sometimes we forget that adults, the older people out there too. She was able to buy aspirin. She was able to buy rubbing alcohol. And so she said they're looking for more and more medication. So she's like, if anybody, even her family, are donating any high blood pressure pills that they have any extra of. Y'all know I take high blood pressure medication, and I've got extra pills galore because you know, I don't get a chance to go through them all by the time. So I'm donating a bunch of high blood pressure medication for those that are in the hospitals. And so it's just, or those that can't get to pharmacies because the pharmacy doesn't exist anymore. So any of you guys that are in Colombia, like T-Mac and them, and you know anybody, just regular person that has any extra aspirin, any extra Tylenol, Bayer, anything, you could donate that too. They're taking any medication because the pharmacies were destroyed in that area as well. So there is no pharmacies at all. So we were able to get a lot of stuff with the monies that you guys sent through Cash App. Shout out to all you gentlemen. Shout out to all you gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Shout out to T-Mac. Yes, sir. And shout out to all you guys over in Medellin that are doing some great things over there as far as the orphanages, as well as the fundraiser that you guys are having for the Venezuelans over in Medellin. So shout out to you guys over there as well, man. We just showcasing, showing the world that men with passports, we have compassion too. We know what it's like. We know what it's like. But yeah, back to the queen to be. She's your queen to be. Yeah, fellas, this is gonna be one of those episodes. He said, guys in the chat, make sure that you keep a total on how much we spent on her. Yes, seriously, bruh. Yeah, she's a base. Yeah. Basically, that's what we're gonna see tonight. Basically, that's what we're gonna see tonight. She got food when she got when she got flu. That's a good one. She got food when she got flu. Corporal ST in the building. Talk to you over there on this channel. He says this. He said, Dre, I saw her video talking about this brother. We got that video tonight too. He said, I would never settle for a Clark Atlanta University CAU graduate. He said, I went back and broke down her entire statement. And my breakdown, she is lying. And yes, she is. And a good liar, she is. The force is strong with this one. The force is strong with this one. You are 100% correct, man. Once you start doing your homework on a scenario, you like, oh, I see where this is going. Shout out to my brother L. Helm in the building. He said, this is new level of stupidity. Absolutely correct. Shout out to T-Mac. Salute to all. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down a little further. We got 44 in the building. That means 44 people are going to enjoy this live stream, including our brother Jamon in the building. And of course, we can't do the live stream without brother Zeta representing. He said, oh, I seen this chick. She got stranded. That's what she get. David says this with the $10 love. Dave say, on a serious note, I truly recommend and he said, I truly commend and salute Colombia for their efforts in aiding Venezuela, even if they aren't the best of this is true. Best of friends. We are all human all humans looking out for each other. That is so true. And that's why I say I commend you guys for the donations that you've given. I commend all the guys that are in Medellin that have been donating and doing what they're doing on their end regarding fundraising and getting supplies and foods and other things over to Venezuela as well. So shout out to you guys, and shout out to the United States. United States has been making sure that a lot of donations are coming from the United States as well when it comes to bottled water, things like that. So yes, sir. So our next wave of donations, if you guys donate to the Cash App tonight, our next wave of donations is water. They need water. So our next wave is not medication. Our next wave is going to be water. They need water bad. Shout out to you, brothers. Let me get ready to get started. Let's get ready to get started because this is going to be a long one. Like I said, it's not just her tonight. This episode, we got a couple of the queens that got flued out and got stranded. We got a couple of them. And you're going to notice a pattern tonight as well. Let me change that music up. All right. Let's get ready to get started. If you got your drink in hand, you're going to need it.
I need this summer to go so crazy to the point where the summer can't summer no more. The summer's summering. That's how bad I need this summer to go crazy.
Now, this is 2026, just in case you guys are wondering. Everything that I have posted is 2026.
Crazy. I need to be, when I reminisce with my friends, I need us to be like, you remember that time we went to that party and you fell in the bushes? You remember that time we went on a PJ and then da-da-da? You remember that time we was on stage, woo, 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 and then you remember when you got in that jet ski, da-da-da? Like, I need that type of summer. I am about to tell y'all something so crazy, but I am currently in Singapore stranded because I let this guy named Omar Ba Diallo fly me out for a vacation, and he thought that I was going to talk shit about him to my mom. So this man kicked me out of our hotel, threw all of my stuff outside, canceled my flight, and then left me stranded here, and I have been by myself in Singapore ever since. He ready to go. I don't care.
Okay, so this is the first night in Singapore. This is the first night he kicked her out. Could have been now she didn't tell if this was the first night she got kicked out or the second night. But let's fast forward or rewind like I just did. Rewind. Taking you back to their first day in Singapore.
This is our first night in Singapore. This is day one of my outfit. Shut up.
So you see, this is the best that she can give you. Hood Rat. The Hashitashi 3000 Hood Rat edition. Straight from Shein. Whoever says she's attractive, y'all got to chill with the last fellas. I mean, she's not a bad looking young lady. She's an average at best. Okay, can she get the average at best? David, give her the average at best. Zeta says she is the problem why these dudes put themselves in these situations. She's not all that. That's true. And I noticed that a lot. That dudes will take average at best and treat these chicks like they queens. And all that is weave upon cheap outfit. She's smashable. Zeta said, no, Dre, that makeup, that's true. I will give you that because I got parts in here and that I've seen her without makeup. I give you that, fellas. I'll give you that one. I said I said she had a decent body. That's it. She had a decent body. Nothing to write home about, but just decent.
Fashion Nova. Look at my house first. Isn't it cute?
She is not worthy of flying out. Let's put it like that.
Cute.
Okay, this is my man right here. My man I had on the thumbnail. This the dude she talking about.
Night one in Singapore, we decided to go to India Town.
Little India.
And this is our plate to start us off.
Do realize they're in Singapore. Why did he take her to the Indian spots, the Indian neighborhood? We in Singapore, I want some of the local food. I do not want to eat food from India as spicy as Indian food is. And I love spicy food. But he took her straight to the hood of India. Did y'all catch that? He said, stop effing with women born in Atlanta. He said, this hung out, he said, that hung out in metro area and its nightclubs and adult professional career scene. This is true. These type of broads are the ones who get men hurt. And that's every time. Every time. Right. She's not worth it. She is not worth it. He said, first place that you go to in India or in Singapore is little town. I know, Cole. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Fall in love like animals. Go down in flames, Geronimo. Fall in love like animals. Go down in flames, Geronimo.
Backstory. In 2022 or 2023, I dated Omar Ba Diallo. We ended up.
That's his name. So 2022, 2023, she dated the dude Omar back in the day.
Dating. It didn't work out. Fast forward, he has been trying to reach out to me ever since. In 2026, 2 weeks ago, he hit me up and asked, can he make it up to me for what happened in 2022?
So all he got to do is call you 4 years later with the flight ticket as a total stranger, and you gonna fly out with him. That's how dingy some of these women are. Clueless.
I said, I'm only into iconic things. What you got? He said, I want to fly you to Singapore for a vacation. And I said, well, I can't miss work. I like my 2 jobs. So he sent me $3,500 so that I would feel comfortable with missing work. Okay, boom, because I make good money. Fast forward. Anyway, I'm on the trip. We are all in love for the first couple of days. Everything is peachy clean. That's my man. Okay, out of nowhere, the day before, we have a couple of mishaps, but nothing that will lead up to what I'm telling you now. Nothing, what I'm about to tell you is going to make sense. Nothing is going to add up to what I'm telling you is about to happen now. Nothing's going to correlate. So, 5 in the morning, we both go to sleep. We have been cuddling all night. We had just confessed our love to each other, whatever. We wake up at 5 a.m. We both do. I wake up to clean.
Now, remember, she said this is her man. They just finished doing the nasty. They confessing their love to each other. They have not seen each other since 2022. Shout out to my uncle Czar Ghostface Jeff. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out to the Czar. They confessing their love. She said, yeah, we got a little disagreement on the first day. So on the first day of being flued out, they already had gotten to a disagreement. But she said it was nothing that would cause something like this to occur. Okay, so let's see what did cause this to occur. Because me and Corporal ST said she is lying.
Clean off my makeup because I slept in it. He wake up to get some water. We both go back to the bed. I realize I want to call my mom and my friends because it's 5 p.m. in Atlanta, Georgia. He goes back to sleep. He's only been asleep for 4 minutes. I tap him, say, hey, let me get the room key so I can go downstairs. He act like he don't hear me, but he did. He act like he don't hear me. Boom. I take the wrong room key and leave. And when I close the door, I realize I have the wrong room key. So I start calling his phone and I realize that his phone's not ringing. It's on silent. How we on a vacation and the night before you just talking about marriage and kids and how we gonna do this and how we gonna do that and on this and this and that. And you want this with me, but your phone on silent.
What happened to the $3,500, baby? You said he gave you $3,500. How come you ain't had no money to head back? This chick ain't got no kids. From all the research I've done, she ain't got no kids. But here's the character trait that confirms what Corporal ST and I have believed all along she belonged to the streets.
Second red flag. So my new boo that I'm dating told me that if I start letting him come over.
Now, this is in 2025, flashback. I'm laying down the character of who she is. She talk about another dude. Remember, the dude from the Middle East called her in 2026. This is 2025, and she talking about a dude was her boo. Same way she was talking in 2026 about the Indian dude. I'm laying the pattern down.
My house, then he will pay my rent every month, and my other.
This month, come on, let me bring that back for all the simps in the world.
His phone's not ringing, it's on silent. How we on a vacation and the night before you just talking about marriage and kids and how we gonna do this and how we gonna do that and on this and this and that, and you want this with me, but your phone on silent. Second red flag. So my new boo that I'm dating told me that if I start letting him come over my house, then he will pay my rent every month and my other bills. So I said, okay, cool. Now, mind you, I have never had a man in my house for the last 4 years. So this is a big deal to me. So I've been cleaning all day or whatever because I wanted to smell fresh and homely. I don't told this man I know how to cook. I don't know how to cook.
She said she told this man, I know how to cook, when she can't even make toast. That's right, Zeta. She's a goofy.
Why, you might ask? Because I work at 2 restaurants. There's really no need for me to learn how to cook. But anyway, plus men don't be at my house. I don't tell this man I know how to cook, so we finna go to Papa Do's, and I'm gonna slide on the plate and act like I cooked it. So let's go. I'm going to get the food. I ordered something basic. I ordered some shit like salmon and shrimp with some like lemon sauce on top. And then I had told the to-go man, like, listen, I'm cooking. I'm fake cooking for this boy, so make it look like I cooked it, all right? He said, I got you. So we finna see. Okay, now let's go to Walmart. I could only spend about 15 minutes at Walmart because he gonna be here in like the next hour. And I still gotta take a bath and get ready. But y'all.
Now, why is she doing all this lying? See, we're laying a foundation for me, what me and Corporal ST have said, and a lot of you guys have said, this woman is a habitual liar. She's lying about cooking. She's telling this man, I haven't let a man in my house in 4 years. But since this simp has decided that if you let me come over, because here's the scenario. The dude who she's talking about was already getting the coochie. He's been smashing her for whatever in 2025. He said, I'm just tired of you coming over my house to get smashed. Why can't I smash you over your house? Are you the homosexual? And so now she cleans up her house because he says, I will pay all your rent and all your utilities if you let me come over your house and smash. You telling me that you dudes in the States got money like that? Y'all brothers in the States making money like that? To where y'all could just whimsically, I'll pay your rent. I'll cook your dinner too. I'll pay your credit cards soon as I get home from work. Y'all make it soon as I get home from work money? Come on, let's be honest. Because when these lights go out, I don't know nothing about what's going on in the States. Y'all can say anything in the comments. So y'all making soon as I get home from work money? I'll pay your rent. Your faithful lover. Soon as I get home, y'all make it soon as I get home from work money. So you ain't just paying your own bills, you paying just so you can get the coochie in her house. Just so you can prove to yourself that ain't nobody else at her house getting the coochie. So you are willing to pay the rent, wash those dishes too, Soon as you get home from work. So she said my man sent her half her rent money or half of her bills. She says that as soon as he comes over, he's going to give her the other half of the money. Man, y'all got too many loose coochie chicks in the States, bruh. And I used to know chicks like this, bruh. Loose coochie chicks. He said, I see what you're on tonight, Dre. I had to pull out the Thundercats for this one.
It's so funny because he already gave me half, and I think he's gonna give me the other half after he come over my house. But it's just like, my man, like I just love you.
See how she like to give out that word, my man? Did she not just say that about the dude in Singapore in 2026? So that means that in 2025, this dude was paying rent, whoever the dude is in Atlanta. Some simp in Atlanta was paying rent and utilities for this chick in 2025. Not even a year later. 2026 is only 6 months deep. 2026 is only 6 months deep. That means, bruh, not even 6 or 7 months later, the Middle Eastern dude called from 2025. Hey, big head, what you doing? I don't want to talk to you. Yes, you do. I got some tickets to go to Singapore. Okay. So there's a simp in Atlanta that was paying all those bills, and at the end of the day, she ended up in Singapore with another man. Zeta said, man, these dudes in the States be pathetic, man. Yeah. I ain't mad at her. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm going to tell y'all, I ain't mad at her. If y'all think I'm going to come on here and criticize this young lady, nope. It's us who's dropping the ball. It's us who's fumbling. Let me check the super chat, brother. Thank you very much. Zeta says this. Thank you for letting me know, Zeta. He say, this is absolutely opposite of genuine wife. Right. This is the exact opposite of genuine's wife. Goodness gracious. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Right, Bronx? Let's continue on. Nope. I'll say the opposite, Bronx. I'm going to tell you that now. I was about to continue on, but Bronx, I'm going to have to say no. I'm going to have to say no. Bronx says he should have went to Colombia or Thailand and been with a baddie. He blew that Ford plant money. Good call, but no. If you a simp in the States, you're going to be a bigger simp outside the States. I used to be an advocate of, all he needed was a passport, man. He could have been in Brazil with the baddies. He ain't had to do, no. There are dudes in Atlanta, DC, Detroit, that are such suckers that you can put them in another country and they will still turn out to be a sucker. So yeah, you can give him a passport, but he gonna end up, a dude like that, if you are willing to pay for the rent, let's be honest, all you guys that travel, especially you guys that go to Colombia, if a man in the States is willing to pay for the rent and willing to pay for the utilities for a weave wearing stateside chick, do you not think that's the same characteristics of a dude that could easily get drugged in Colombia? That is let's rob him girl 101. That's let's rob him girl 101. If you dumb enough to fall for that, I'll pay your rent and your bills to get some coochie. Well, you know them dudes will come to Colombia and get robbed and drugged. They super seance simps. I say it again. These dudes are absolutely correct, Ronan. Super seance simps. These are Pokemon simps, bruh. I'm telling y'all. These are Pokemon simps. They got their own card. Let's go back.
Bye. Here is the update to me letting my boo in my house because he said he would pay my bills if I let him in. And to me buying him Papados, acting like I cooked it. So yeah, he ate that shit up. He thought it was delicioso. He probably left like 2 grains of rice on that plate. I probably left like 2 grains of rice, bitch. I almost thought I cooked it. That bitch was buzzing, okay? Yeah, so he was like,
as she scratches her weave,
you did your thing. And I was like, I know. Thank you. And then he took me to the bedroom and we hunched the punch and that was it. And we had a good time. But yeah, just a couple things, answer a couple of y'all questions. He's not a homosexual. That man has a nice ass house, okay? The reason why he kept saying that he would pay, he was already giving me money. Actually, y'all, he's the same man. Y'all remember when I had got into that debacle about that man didn't want to give me $200 for my nails?
So I'm laying a foundation. Here we go. I put this in here on purpose. I'm going to bring it back. She just mentioned, she said, remember the time I wanted $200 from this one guy and another guy sent me money? Well, the other guy that sent me money, even though I was sleeping with this guy, is the guy that paid the rent that I'm telling y'all about, who I gave the fake meal to. This woman keeps simps on standby. This is you can't hate the player, hate the game. I ain't mad at her. If you dudes who got money are willing to simp on a super seance level, what can I do? I can't help you. All I could do is just give a shout out to the young lady for simping you guys. This woman, she has the ability to coerce men in milliseconds. I'm going to say this again. Throughout this whole portion that she's in, you guys are going to hear back to back to back to back. This young lady talking about how she had a simp do this, a sucker do this, a simp do this, a sucker do that. And I'm not mad at her because I know women like, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. When I was in the States, I knew women just like that. They had the look. They had a cool, funny, cool, nice little personality. And I'm talking about they had white dudes simping, black dudes simping. They barely had bruh. I was saying this to Jeffrey a few hours ago. Shout out to Czar Ghostface, right? I was saying this just a few moments ago. This young lady reminds me of that Chris Rock movie, I Think I Love My Wife. Remember Chris Rock came on with that movie and Kerry Washington was all over the place. She was looking sexy and she had all these dudes. And then remember they had to break in the house. Her and Chris Rock had to break in that one dude's house just to get her stuff out. And she had this other dude. And then at the end, when she got done partying and she realized she was the old chick in the club, what did Kerry Washington do? She married a simp. My man from The Wire. She married her a simp. She was attractive enough to use me and use me and use me and use me, and even was using Chris Rock, who didn't have sex with her, even though she was trying to throw it on him. Remember that? That's what this chick is. I know chicks like this, bruh. Like this. I told y'all the story of the one time a dude married a friend of mine. Remember I told you about my female friend that my boys tossed up? Okay, here we go. For you guys that weren't around for it, we're going to come back to this in a second. Okay. This female is a perfect example. I had a female friend, right? I was smashing. I ain't paying for nothing. I was cool with her mama. She's 19 years old. Baddie, right? No fake hair, no none of that. Cutie. We smashing. I didn't know she was 19. She didn't know at that time period I was 34. Right? I had just got out the feds. And so we doing our due. And this is the funny part. Whenever she was in the nail shop getting her nails done, and I ain't paying for it. No, I wasn't. But I'm just sitting there with her. I ain't had nothing to do. A friend of hers walk in and say, hey girl, I ain't seen you since graduation last year. I say, graduation? She must be in college graduation. And she her friends started talking a little bit. I know, right? Her friends started talking a little bit more. Shout out to Kofa. And I said, show me your ID. You know, when a friend walked away, she said, why? I said, show me your ID. I'm going to show you mine. Show me your driver's license. I'll show you my driver's license. I said, you are 19. She said, you are 34. I said, girl. But we kept smashing. But we was cool like that. It was no connections or nothing. So check it out. Some of you guys have heard this story. One night, my partners was playing cards and dominoes on the other side of the city. I said, what you up to tonight? She said, nothing. I said, you want to ride with me to my boys? I said, we ain't doing nothing but having some beers and playing cards and dominoes and just talking junk. She said, sure, I'll roll with you, Dre. So we wrote, like I said, I'm smashing, but I know who it is. Like, she's just like Kerry Washington in that movie. Only difference between Chris Rock and me, I'm smashing. I ain't like Chris Rock in that movie. I'm smashing. So check it out. So what ends up happening is we get to my boys, we hanging out, chopping it up, having some drinks, blah, blah, blah. And I could see how they looking at her like, damn, Dre, that's you? I'm like, not really. Ain't really me, but so I takes her, later on that night, drop her off, maybe like 10 o'clock, right? Because I had to get up in the morning to go to work the next day. I get a call from my boy the next day after work. He said, Dre, hey man, I want to talk to you about something. I said, what's up? He said, remember you brought old little mama over to the house? I said, yeah. He said, when you dropped her off, man, I don't know how she knew our address. Bruh, how come she came back? All right. He said, dog, we tossed her young tail up. He said, we ran through her, bruh. He said, Dre, I know you my dude, but I want to tell you. I said, you telling me after y'all ran through her? I say, bruh, that's not my work, bruh. I say, that's just somebody that I was smashing like that too. I say, when I was riding my bikes, I say, I met her when I was riding my bike. I say, so I took her to the bike club, our little club spot, little warehouse that we had rented. I said, and I was smashing her in the warehouse. I said, bro, that ain't no boo to me. I say, and another thing, why you think I brought her over to you dudes? Y'all just as dirty as I am. So he said, you ain't mad? I said, hell no. I said, I was setting that up anyway. And I wasn't mad. She was the chick I'm telling y'all about, baddie, but this is a baddie that get tossed up for dudes to rescue her. So she'll get tossed up. So when she need someplace to stay, when she need a few $100s, a few $1,000, if you don't give it, she cool. This how the chick that I was telling y'all about is. If you don't give her the money, she's like, cool. She's got 5 other dudes that's been tossing her up in the air that would give her the money. Now, she knew that. Don't ask for Dre for nothing. I ain't giving them a damn. I'm serious. I wasn't giving them nothing, bro. Nothing. And so and that's what made her not cool, because she was like, Dre just down to earth. He just a regular dude. He in other words, I wasn't worshiping her like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. She said, you just treat me like a regular person. She said, that's why, my mom like you and blah, 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 because you just cool every day. She said, I do not invite men over to my house. She said, so for you to know my family like that, she said, you good people, Dre. You real good people. If we wasn't messing around, you still good people. And we was always good people. Fast forward. This is my point in my story. Just like Kerry Washington got married in that movie with Chris Rock. In the end, she found her a simp. How come my friend found a simp? She called me one day. I'm about to get married. I said, ain't nobody about to marry you. Stop it. She said, Dre, I'm about to get married. In other words, she was letting me know I found a simp. And she did. This brother had went all out with his money, bruh. Bought her a house in Orlando. At this time, we were in Fort Wayne, Indiana. He had bought her a house in Orlando. Had 2 kids. Here's the problem. I hadn't heard from them for about 3 years, right? At this time period, me and Jeffrey in Tampa, Orlando area now, right? In other words, they got to Orlando years before we did. 2, 3, 4 years later, I get a call. Hey, can I speak to Dre? Yeah, what's up, bro? Oh, this so-and-so, man. This is so-and-so husband. The simp dude. I said, yeah, what's up, bro? What you need? Man, I need to talk to you, man. I need to talk to you bad, bro. I said, what's going on, brother? Talk to me. Talk to black man to black man. I can hear the pain over the phone. I can feel it. And I know her. I know how dirty she is. She'd have done something to make that man be on suicide watch. But I played cool on the phone. I said, what's up? Talk to me, black man. True story. All this is true. I said, talk to me, black man. He said, man, I gave her everything, man. I gave her kids. I gave her money. She ain't never have to work. She ain't had to do nothing, Dre. Why is she down here cheating on me, man? Why is she cheating on me? Why? Talk to me, man. You know her better than everybody, man. Talk to me. Now, how he know that I know her? She probably was just saying, hey, my friend Dre, blah, blah, blah. How he got my number? I do not know. But he was like, the man started breaking down crying over the phone. The man broke down crying. The simp who she married after she was getting tossed up by everybody in Fort Wayne, he thought if I move her to another state on the other side of the country, she gonna be a Becky homemaker and love him as long as she doesn't have to work and as long as he gives her money. And I know, right? African Wolf. And he was hurt, bro. That brother was hurt. I mean, that brother was hurt. And I didn't know what to tell him. I did say something I shouldn't have said. I didn't. It just came out. It just came out, bro. It just came. My bad. It was one of those. My bad, bro. I shouldn't have said that. I didn't know if he knew that she was a Kerry Washington, throw it up in the air type of chick. You know, Kerry Washington, not the actress, but the part that she played in that movie with Chris Rock. And who's like this young lady that we're looking at. I didn't know that he didn't know. I said, man, she's still throwing that button there like that. Bruh. When I said that she's still throwing that coochie out there like, man, that man broke down on that phone. You'd have thought somebody stole his favorite big wheel. Somebody stole his green machine. Somebody slapped his popsicle grape with the 2 popsicle sticks out of his hand. Yeah, bruh. Not even 2 days later, I get a call. I ain't talked to her in 3. I get a call from her. Andre. I said, what's up? What was this? This is so. I said, what's up, girl? What you up to? What? Before I can even get to what you up to was out. Why would you say that to my man? What did I say to your man? He told me you said, is she still out there? Oh, no. He didn't know nothing about all that. I said, wait a minute. You had that. I said, girl, did you have that man thinking he was dating somebody that was pure? I said, that man didn't. I said, so he didn't know nothing about you tossing it up. No, he didn't, big mouth. And so I had to take that L and let her kind of like cuss me out on the phone. I had to take that L, man. I was like, hey, my bad. But I thought he knew you was the neighborhood toss up. I thought he knew. I thought he knew where he was getting it. Hey, I'm serious, fellas. I thought the brother knew, bruh. But the way that he cried on the phone, he ain't know. He didn't know, bruh. He didn't know. That man cried so bad, man, on that phone, man. I was like, dang. And what do you tell a grown man that's in tears who you don't even know? Hey, bruh, you know how we do. Hey, bruh, it's gonna be all right, bruh. Bruh, don't let her get to you like that, man. Ain't no woman got no power over you like that. You the one with the money. You know, I'm saying anything. I'm just throwing anything at the wall and hope it stick. You know, you the one with the money, man. You gave her a better life. You the strong black man. Hey, man, hey, bro, stop crying, man. So I'm throwing anything at the wall to get this man, A, off my phone. B, I don't want to hear about man jumps off of Mickey Mouse's highest bridge in Orlando because of woman from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Zayda said, nah, Dre, don't apologize. He said, don't apologize. You were being honest for the good of mankind. He said, but hey, if he stayed, and they never separated. That was the lesson I learned. That was the lesson I learned about men. And I started researching it over the years, and I found that most men, as long as don't nobody else know that your woman is cheating, most men will never leave. Most men are like, as long as nobody else knows, that if my mama don't know, my cousins, my friends don't know that my woman is cheating or she cheated one time, I am not going to open up my mouth. I'm going to pretend like me, her, and the kids are getting along great. And that's when I learned to keep my mouth shut when it comes to most men and they women. I kid you not, when it comes to most men and they women. That was probably the biggest lesson that moment taught me. And he probably got my number out of her phone. Because like I said, we were cool, but we hadn't talked in like years, bruh. Kofa says this. He say, I'm late, Thundercats. Oh, yes, sir. Shout out to the Thundercats. David said, he said, I would have told him what Cameron said. Dude, dudes get cheated on every day. Every day, B. He said, you tough, right? Right, man. Right. Hey, man, my man was in too many tears, man. I wasn't expecting A, I wasn't expecting a call. B, I wasn't expecting a call from a dude. C, I hadn't talked to her in years. So like I said, I never talked to her husband before. Her and I probably talked like right before they moved to Orlando. So we used to talk all the time. That was my hangout partner. I knew that she was dirty. But what made us cool was like, shoot, I'm smashing. Who am I complaining? I'm smashing. I'm at her house smashing it. So who am I to sit up there? If I was in a friend zone, this is a special type of friend zone. This is a friends with benefit zone that I was in, right? And so I didn't care. And dudes, man, she had dudes in a chokehold all throughout Fort Wayne, Indiana. She had dudes in tears, man. So when my man was crying, I was like, I couldn't say, hey, bro, you ain't the only one that ever cried over her. You gonna be all right. I couldn't say that. Hey, you ain't the first one to cry, bro. It's never just one time. Yeah, man. It ain't like they're gonna cheat just one time. It's just the one time they got caught. He say, damn, so we have to have a case of simpflation in the States. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He say, Dre, that sounds crazy. And the way that he cried on the phone, he said, he didn't know, bro. I thought he knew. And and I kid you not, it just kind of like fell out my face, bro. I was like, man, she's still out there though. Man, when I said that man, he was, you could already hear the pain in his voice. But as soon as he heard me say that man just broke out crying. I was like, it's gonna be all right, bro. What am I supposed to do? Just hang up on the phone on another black man in pain? I'm supposed to just, hey, you gonna be all right. See, y'all monsters. hey, stop all that damn crying. You gonna be all right. And hang up the phone, right? That's how y'all would have did it. I was trying to be a little concerned for the black man. I'm like, dang, bro. And she called me like the next day or the day after, man. She just went off. And I was like, hey, you the one with the track record. Don't be mad at me. She had dudes getting the same roller coaster and would cry when they get on that ride. Absolutely correct. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, she had that fire sex game. But she was one of them chicks that had fire sex game, cute, and had a cute personality to make you want to spend money on her. She was one of them. She wasn't a toxic chick that's like, what you doing? I will key your car. She was never one of those type of chicks. She was never one of those chicks that thought she was so cute that I could be toxic. So she never moved like that. She just was one of them chicks that was just like, she'll throw it on you so good that you had to come back for more. And when you come back, you coming with money. And she knew that. And so when she finally found the simp, she married him. And as far as I know, they still married to this day. You say I'm crying? I'm laughing. I know, right? I'm just, bruh. I can still hear myself saying it. I can still see myself saying it. I was like, man, she's still throwing that money on her. What? Because I'm thinking she in Orlando. She living a new life. She ain't on that no more. And she was still throwing it in Orlando. I said, dang. Bruh. Will Dre, we monsters. They turned us into monsters. And we monsters. They turned us into monsters. Okay, let's go back to the video. I'm gonna bring it back, but I just had to tell you guys my story because this young lady reminds me of my friend who had guys after guys after guys spending money on her. And if one didn't spend it, she was never worried because she always had 3 or 4 in the background waiting to spend money on her. Let's go back.
Like, man, like I just love you. Like, here is the update to me letting my boo in my house because he said he would pay my bills if I let him in. And to me buying him Papados acting like I cooked it. So yeah, he ate that shit up. He thought it was delicioso. He probably left like 2 grains of rice on that plate. I probably left like 2 grains of rice, bitch. I almost thought I cooked it. That bitch was buzzing, okay? Yeah, so he was like, you did your thing. And I was like, I know. Thank you. And then he took me to the bedroom and we hunched the punch and that was it. And we had a good time. But yeah, just a couple things, answer a couple of y'all questions. He's not a homosexual. That man has a nice ass house, okay? The reason why he kept saying that he would pay, he was already giving me money. Actually, y'all, he's the same man. Y'all remember when I had got into that debacle about that man didn't want to give me $200 for my nails, and I said I had a new boo and he gave me $500 for my nails? That's him. Right? So fast forward or whatever, I was hanging out at his house. He's taking me on dates and stuff like that. And he was basically saying like, you're always at my house. You never invite me to your house. And I was saying like, I just wasn't saying nothing. Okay. I wasn't saying nothing. So one day he cornered me and he was just like, are you the homosexual? Why can't I go to your house? And I was like, because you got to pay bills to come up in here. Like my mom always taught me that you can't just be parlaying in my house. I don't play that. So he was like, well, you know, I'll pay all your bills if you let me in your house. So he gave me half right then and there. And then he was like, when I see that you're not a homosexual, then I'll let you in or whatever. So boom. So I let him see that I wasn't a homosexual. I just don't let men in my house because they have sinister energy and they leave sinister vibes in your house. And I just don't feel like having it in my house. The last time I had a man in my house was 4 years ago. And this man I was dating, he wasn't the only man I was dating, and I told him that he wasn't doing enough, and he said, I want to be the only, I said, if you want to be the only person that I'm dating, you need to do more, and he didn't want to.
Nope. If I didn't know women like this, poor man 313, them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
If I didn't know of quite a few women that are like this, I would swear she was lying too. Even some of my sister friends back in the day used to roll just like this. They would go from drug dealer to drug dealer. If this drug dealer didn't come out the money, they was cool because they had 3 other drug dealers on the other side of the city that was spending money like that. I've been seeing this, bruh. I keep my, hey Jeffrey, Candy, my sister. I remember back in the day, Candy would sit back and get her hair done. She would ask 5, I kid you not, I used to watch Candy do this. Ask 5 dudes about getting her hair done. Get money from 5 dudes. Get her hair done. And all 5 think that they paid for it. Some she was sleeping with, some she wasn't. So I was raised around these type of women. I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. And come on, 313. You know Detroit. You know Detroit chicks are just like this. If they can't get money from you, they got 2, 3, 4 dudes lined up to hand out money. You know it in 313 how they do. Yeah. Yep. So I don't think she's lying at all when it comes to suckering. Like she said, remember a couple years ago, a dude that wouldn't give me this? She said, and remember, you see how she keeps talking about another new dude and another dude and another dude. First, she started talking about the dude that want to come to her house and smash. Then she say, oh, y'all don't remember the time I told you about the other dude who wouldn't pay me $200 for my nails and this other dude gave me $500? Well, this is the dude that was coming to my house and smash. I don't let men over to my house because a few years ago, another dude came over to my house and took everything. I know chicks like this. Yep, and they pay. Yep, they all pay for it. That's the crazy part, man. And I think that's what makes me, maybe because I saw my sister and her friends doing this stuff to dudes, that's what made me really funny style towards women and open up my wallet like that. Cause I always used to think like, if I give you $50, how many other dudes you got giving you $500? So I'm gonna keep my $50. You going over there to them dudes. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Thundercats and LJ, the Southern Vegan.
So while I was at work, he broke in my house and cleared out my shit. Sexual. I just don't let men in my house because they have sinister energy and they leave sinister vibes in your house, and I just don't feel like having it in my house. The last time I had a man in my house was 4 years ago, and this man I was dating, he wasn't the only man I was dating, and I told him that he wasn't doing enough, and he said, I want to be the only, I said, if you want to be the only person that I'm dating, you need to do more. And he didn't want to. So while I was at work, he broke in my house and cleared out my shit to the point where it looked like I was taking a tour of the house when I got home. It didn't look like I lived there. So that is why I don't let men in my house. Come with me to Jamaica to get on a private boat and go river rafting. We on the bus.
So she said, come with me to Jamaica. I'm laying a foundation about this young lady's character. She said, come with me to Jamaica to get on a private raft. So she's going to Jamaica and getting rafted. We know what happens on those rafts.
Come with me to Jamaica to get on a private boat and go river rafting. We on the bus turning up because we thinking we about to get on a private boat. We pay $140. We walking up to the boat and we see that this is a tourist boat. Who are all these people? So instead of getting mad, me and my friends made the best of it and cue the music.
What in the Atlanta? They are in Jamaica. What in the Atlanta?
Mama at the crib and blow her back out. Shorty Filipino and she call me Manny Pacquiao.
What in the Atlanta is going on? They have taken the boat pole and turned it into a stripper pole.
140, we walking up to the boat and we see that this is a tourist boat. Who are all these people? So instead of getting mad, me and my friends made the best of it and cue the music.
Atlanta, we can't take y'all nowhere. We can't take Atlanta nowhere. Y'all turning the boat trip into a club. Stop it, African Wolf. Just stop it. Shout out to British Knight in the building. I ain't see you in a minute, brother. Glad to see you're here. Atlanta can't take y'all nowhere.
With your baby mama at the crib and blow.
Atlanta. If y'all don't sit down somewhere. This is the one, this is the atmosphere. Like I said, I'm laying a foundation. If we were in court, I would be laying a foundation of her character. That's why I'm showing y'all receipts that y'all ain't seen. That's why I said, for all you dudes that have already seen the video about her, you ain't seen the receipts. I'm laying down a foundation that proves what me and Corporal ST have been saying. This woman is a habitual liar. So now you're seeing the character of how she's been behaving. Many of these videos are 2025, 2026 videos I've been showing you.
Back out. Shorty Filipino and she call me Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, do y'all remember back in April, this boy had bought me some Burberry Bobos, and I said I was having trouble taking him serious because I also...
Now, here's another dude. So far, she's named out 4 or 5 dudes. Another dude bought her a pair of shoes. This ain't the same dudes. This is April 2026 video.
I thought he was too young for me. Even though he was the same age as Mr. Lowe's, I still thought he was too young for me because I really want somebody that's pawpaw status. I want you to be somebody grandpa, for real, for real. Anyways, 2 weeks later, I had asked him for some money.
Shout out to our cousin Mike in the building. Shout out to family. Them 313 boys. Them Detroit boys at it again.
Because I had got suspended from work for some lame ass shit. Baby, they was doing me dirty. Okay.
She got suspended for work. But she had some simp that was willing to buy her some tennis shoes. She is a simp magnet. Don't hate the player, hate the game. She's pimping these dudes. I can't even, that's why I say I ain't mad at her. Dave, I ain't mad at her. Don't hate the player, hate the game. She's seeing these dudes in the States with jobs as a come up. Why does she need it? Like she said, she lost her job.
And I said I was having trouble taking him serious because I also thought he was too young for me. Even though he was the same age as Mr. Lowe's, I still thought he was too young for me because I really want somebody that's pawpaw status. I want you to be somebody grandpa, for real, for real. Anyways, 2 weeks later, I had asked him for some money because I had got suspended from work for some.
So 2 weeks later, after the young boy bought her some tennis shoes, she asked him for some money. How many times have we already heard that? I'm laying down character traits of this woman. She asked him for some money, like she asked the other dude for rent money and money for, and how she met him was asking another dude for $200 for some nails, and the dude who paid the rent money said, "I'll pay you $500 for your nails." You see this pattern? This is just a chick that throws her body around for a few dollars. But none of it goes towards investments. None of it goes towards the betterment of her. Mind you, the whole time, this young lady is nothing but a waitress. The whole time, dudes are throwing money to nothing but a waitress. She was a waitress for based off our information, I've done the homework. She was a waitress at 2 different restaurants. Still couldn't keep a job. And got all the dudes in the States, not all, but many of the dudes in the States simping. Corporate ST said this. He said, "No, my count is somewhere around 6 to 8 dudes. Hey, we about to get up there. Hey, Corporal, keep that number right where it is. Don't worry, we about to get up to that number." I bet when she got suspended, some dude paid all her bills. Remember, she said she had the young dude. She just said that. The young dude who bought her the tennis shoes, she called him and asked him for money because she got laid off from her job. Let's go back to that statement, and we're going to continue on without Andre talking.
Okay, do y'all remember back in April, this boy had bought me some Burberry Bobos, and I said I was having trouble taking him serious because I also thought he was too young for me. Even though he was the same age as Mr. Lowe's, I still thought he was too young for me because I really want somebody that's pawpaw status. I want you to be somebody grandpa, for real, for real. Anyways, 2 weeks later, I had asked him for some money because I had got suspended from work for some lame ass shit. Baby, they was doing me dirty. Okay, boom. I knock on the door. Immediately, I can see in his eyes, this is a switch. Like, this is not Omar. I don't know who this is, but I could just tell, I have discernment. This is not the man that he was trying to portray to me.
You got discernment.
So boom, I walk past him through the door and I'm like, what are you acting like that for? I'm like, hey babe, give me the room key so I can go downstairs. I want to call my mom and my friends. He was like, you're not going downstairs to call your mom and your friends. In fact, you're going to get back in this bed. You're going to go to bed. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Then this boy proceeds to call me. He was like, you are so fucking dumb and slow. You lack common sense. And one thing we ain't gonna do is insult my intelligence, because you know what? I have 2 dual degrees. I have a dual degree at Clark Atlanta. I am
not Clark Atlanta.
Top dog at everything that I do. Okay? I'm an Aries. I don't play. One thing we would never do is say Mariah Melrose is slow, dumb, nothing. So I go off on him. I'm like, you're pathetic. I can't really clock it, but I think you might have mental issues, and they're just now coming out on the trip. And I'm realizing you might have grown mental issues over the course of time that we have not been speaking. It's given pathetic. I'm going to go call my mom. I'm not sure if you think I'm going to go call a man or what is going on, but I'm going downstairs. I'm going to make a phone call. He's like, if you go out this room, you will not make it back in this room. So I'm like, yes, I will. No, I wasn't. I get outside, call my mom or whatever. They like, yeah, if you think he might have mental issues, you think he might be mentally ill, go upstairs, pack your bag, move your flight, and come home. I'm like, okay, cool. I go upstairs. This boy double bolted the doors. I go get concierge. They come upstairs. They like, yeah, man, we can't let you in this room because he double bolted the doors.
He double locked. He have double locked the door.
He double locked the door, so she couldn't even get in, and the concierge couldn't get in, even if he wanted to.
The key.
So they put me in a conference room because I have on lingerie and a robe. Because mind you, we were just in love the night before. So in a conference room, I'm weeping and sobbing because I'm just trying to figure out what would make him think that I deserve this. Nothing that occurred in the past 2-3 days amounts to this. So my heart stops because the lady comes around the corner and she goes, I hate to break it to you, ma'am, but I just tried to talk to him and he said he does not know you and proceeded to throw all your stuff out in the hallway. My expensive camera equipment, my Sony V1, my G7X that I just got as a gift from another guy I'm dating.
Y'all caught that? A corporal. Did I not say keep your numbers high? Did I not say keep your numbers high, corporal? You might, a corporal, we might hit 10. We might hit 10 dudes that this female has been messing with between 2025, 2026. We already at 6 or 7. We already at 6 or 7. She said, mind you, the camera that she just got was a gift from another dude that she, thank you, and another one. She sound like DJ Khaled. And another one. I'm so glad my cousin Mike is here. I ain't gonna lie. This is a good one, Mike. And another one.
So my heart stops because the lady comes around the corner and she goes, I hate to break it to you, ma'am, but I just tried to talk to him and he said he does not know you and proceeded to throw all your stuff out in the hallway. My expensive camera equipment, my Sony V1, my G7X that I just got as a gift from another guy I'm dating, all my new clothes, everything, my passport. That boy was withholding my passport, y'all. So I'm weeping and sobbing in the conference room because I can't even believe that this is happening to me. I'm so distraught that the lady helps me proceed to pack my bag. She helps me book a new hotel with their sister hotel, calls me a cab. My thing is, I'm a good person, so I know that I will bounce back from this because good things always happen to me due to the fact of me being a good person. I would never do nobody like this. Yeah, I am going to let God handle it, but when I tell you God don't play.
So she is out in front of, okay, so that's her when she said she was in a robe. I didn't recognize that hair. Hey, hey, check it. Now, mind you, this is her in that same hotel on the floor with the lady trying to assist her packing her stuff. I'll say this again. This is her in the hotel after she got locked out on the floor, probably downstairs in front of one of the private areas, in the meeting rooms or something. And she, check it. This is the part. This is going to confirm also she's a liar. You see how she looks now. No makeup. Hair looking crazy. She's in the lobby. She just get kicked out. You ready? Here we go, Corporal. Let's go back. Bam! Hair done, makeup, everything done. Y'all caught that? This is the same chick that said she just got kicked out. We just looked at the video with her in the hotel, no makeup, robe on, weave looking crazy. But then all of a sudden we see her weave looking done, earrings in. She done threw a little makeup on, and she want to tell us I'm stranded in Singapore. Don't let that slide by. He say, no, Trey. He say, that's a mask. That's not a real face. I know. She put it all on social media, okay?
My new clothes, everything, my passport. That boy was withholding my passport, y'all. So I'm weeping and sobbing in the conference room because I can't even believe that this is happening to me. I'm so distraught that the lady helps me proceed to pack my bag. She helps me book a new hotel with their sister hotel, calls me a cab. My thing is, I'm a good person, so I know that I will bounce back from this.
Thank you. See, no makeup, weave looking crazy. And then when we see her on the beach, she done got her makeup done, hair done, earrings in.
Because good things always happen to me due to the fact of me being a good person. I would never do nobody like this. Yeah, I am going to let God handle it, but when I tell you God don't play about me, over me wanting to call my mom, all because I wanted to call my mom.
Bruh, did them curls just magically come together? Within the, bruh, them curls is curling. What type of curl activator she using? I need to use that curl activator in the 80s. She got that soul glow. She got that soul glow curl activator. Shout out to Tori. Tori says this. He says, so she got a dual degree, but works as a waitress? Yes, my brother, many of them do. They brag about their degrees, but they work as waitresses. He said, what if most of the guys she was playing all got their hair cut at the same bar? Yeah, at the same barbershop. These chicks don't think about that. He said, I feel like a fiction book in the works. Seriously, bro, this is crazy. Let's continue on.
Because you think that I'm about to throw dirt on your name or talk ill about you or have a conversation that is not around you. Because I've been having all my conversations with my family and friends around him. So I'm thinking that he thinks that I'm about to talk about him or I'm about to call a man. Regardless, leaving me like.
Okay, so you said regardless if I'm going to talk to another man or not. This whole scenario unfolded because my man noticed something in her phone. Whether it was a text message, you know, you kind of like glance over, look over and like, did I just see what I just saw? You know, somebody could be on their phone and you're sitting next to them. You kind of like notice. It ain't like you trying to be nosy, but you just kind of notice. And he probably glanced over and noticed like, okay, maybe it's just me tripping. And then she just said it. Corporal, fellas, she just said it. Anytime I talk to my mom, I'm right there with him. All of a sudden, you need to go down to the lobby this time. And you need our key. Now, we've already established that she got dudes upon dudes upon dudes upon dudes. So now she trying to play my man like a sucker as if he didn't see what he saw when he noticed whatever message came through her phone. And that's why she got kicked out. And that's why when Corporal said she's a liar, yeah, that's why I want to bring receipts of her character, because she been lying to men for years for money and for trips. She's just another chick that she'll let you run through her, pretend like you. Here's the difference between some 304s and other 304s. There are 304s that let you know this is for a good time, not a long time. They will let you know that you hitting it tonight. We're going to have a good time tonight. You can buy the drinks. We're going to be partying like it's 1999. It is what it is. There are other 304s like this young lady that makes every man feel like he got a chance. I'll tell you what I mean. We all know who got passports, who travel. There are those 304s in DR, in Colombia, in Thailand, in the Philippines that gives you what? The girlfriend experience. For that week or weekend, do not that woman in Thailand make you feel like you are her man, right? Does not that female in Brazil or that female in Poland make you feel like y'all about to get married tomorrow, don't she? My brother Aaron from Black Men's Travel YouTube channel, shout out to him, Black Men's Travel, did a survey last year and asked on a poll of 200 plus men that was on that episode, how many of you guys have ever fallen in love with a pay-for-play, with a prostitute? When you were traveling to another country, 45% surveyed says, yes, I fell in love with the 304, a prostitute, when I was in Thailand, when I was in the Philippines, when I was in Bali, when I was in Brazil, when I was in Panama, when I was in DR, when I was in Colombia, when I was yes. This is a woman that is a professional at giving every man the girlfriend experience. She's not a 304 like one night stand. I met her at the club, I smashed it, and then we good. That's not her. This young lady is the ones that make dudes feel like you got a chance. Just give her some more money. You got a chance. And I'm letting you guys know, don't be those dudes like that in the States. Because if you're a guy that leads with your money in the States, I promise you, that leading with your money is going to amplify 5x when you're out of the States. Madre, she's so good. She treated me so good, Dre. I think I'm gonna adopt her daughter. Bruh, you only been knowing her for 4 days. Her daughter's name is Magali. I'm gonna go get her the dentures. I'm gonna go pay for her daughter's braces. I'm gonna go put some scholarship money to the side for her daughter, Magali. I'm a daddy now. You're like, what? Dude, you only been here in DR for 4 years. 4 days. Yeah, she got a daughter and I love her daughter now. That's my baby now. I'm adopt her. I'm gonna adopt her daughter. Women like this give you the girlfriend experience, the 2 types of pay for play, the 2 types of 304s. One gives you a one night stand. She just throwing the coochie to everybody. Another one, she plays on emotional prostitution. I'm gonna say this again. The ones that make you feel like I could be the one are the ones that do what's called emotional. They play on your feelings prostitution. It's not just about the sex with them. It's about keeping you in their phone in case of an emergency. See, you one night stand, brothers, she can't call you for no rent money. Not you one night stand dudes. You dudes that like to party with her, she can't call you dudes who are the party dudes that she met at a party. Y'all had a good time and that was it. But all you dudes that she gave the girlfriend experience to, women like this, and I kid you not, I've been knowing women like this my whole life. They can call you 6 months later, a year later, and you will cash out that money. You will Venmo that money. Every time. That's the difference between the 2 304s, and that's what she is. She lets dudes think that she is their girlfriend or that she would be their girlfriend if they pay enough. If they pay enough. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Like this, I'm in Singapore. It took me 24-hour flight to get here, away from my friends and family. You would desert me in Singapore? So I get to the new hotel. I look at my itinerary. That man canceled my flight. And the reason why I let Omar book my flight is because I don't never, ever, 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 ever let a man book my flight. I always get the money first. But I had to I'm an accountability queen. I could take accountability. But the reason why I let him book my flight is because you sent me $3,500, which showed me that you cared, that I cared that I was missing work.
He said $3,500. Don't laugh. Oh, don't laugh. Hey, stateside, don't y'all dare lie, because y'all do that same stuff here in Colombia. Yeah, dude, since I've been here for almost a decade, y'all been doing that one. Hey, Jeff, check it. If I had $1 for every time a dude came to Colombia, looked at the Colombiana, hung out with the Colombiana, and said to her, how much you make at work? And the Colombiana said, well, I make this amount of money at work. You ain't got to go to your job for a week. If I just had I'd be a millionaire. Dudes do that in Thailand. They do that when they go to the Philippines. Dudes do that when they go to Europe. And I ain't counting another man's money. I'm not talking about the money part. So don't be talking about, man, it's my money. Yes, it is. I agree with you. I'm just saying that you just as stupid as these dudes here. That's what I'm saying. It's your money, but you still stupid. I'll say it again. It's your money, but that doesn't mean that you aren't still stupid. Yeah. There is no, what do I always say? What's my motto? There is no safe country for stupid people, men or women. Don't ever think you can go to another country, be stupid, and that stupidity is not going to catch up with it. There is no safe country for any of us that want to be stupid. So what she's saying in the States, he paid me to miss work. I see dudes do this in South America all the time. And don't go in the comment section lying as if y'all don't know what I'm talking about. I see you dudes do it all the time. Man, when I came down here and I'm dealing with chicks, no, I wasn't paying for nobody to miss no work. Bruh, even when I met Andrea was going to work. Andrea would tell you, man, Andrea would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, make my breakfast, make my lunch, even though I'm here to see her at a certain time period when I was seriously dating. Now I'm coming down to see her. Andrea would get up in the morning, make my breakfast, make my lunch, have it on the stove, leave for work, and I would not see Andrea till 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon until she got off work. Andrea wasn't going to miss her job for me, and I was not going to throw no money out there trying to buy nobody's job hours. I ain't you dudes. I am not like you dudes, man. No, I don't move like that. If the female, hey, I'm one of dudes like this. Do she got a job? That was me. I was the opposite. I was like, I do not need nobody up under me 24 hours a day. I am in Colombia. I'll see you for a certain many hours a day. While you at work, I'm over here with this chick, or I'm traveling over here, or I'm hanging out with the fellas while Andrea at work. I am doing everything else and just enjoying Colombia. So when she gets off work, I can enjoy time with her. I was never one of them dudes that was like, hey, Andrea, how much for you to get off work? But I saw, and I know plenty of dudes to this day go to countries and pay for a chick to miss work. So let's not laugh at the brother or laugh at her for getting her hustle on. She probably was only gonna make 1,000, but she made him seeing 3,500. I ain't mad at her. And she got a free trip to Singapore out of it. Zeta says this. He say Parque Yeris dudes be known for overpaying for pay for play. Yes, sir. He said, I've even seen it so much. It's like replaying a movie in my head over and over. Facts. Female will tell you, dude. Females will tell y'all it's only 100,000 pesos to have fun. Y'all will kick out 400, 500,000. Okay, here we go. Let's put it in dollars. Fine Baddie would tell you that's only $25. Here y'all go. 250 USD. She asked for $25. And for years, y'all been overpaying in DR, overpaying in Brazil, overpaying in Medellin, overpaying in Cartagena, every Philippines, Thailand, everywhere y'all go. The thirst is real. It's real, man. That one, hey, Zeta, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied about dudes. Dudes messed up their own pay-for-play price. Dude, when I came to Colombia, you could easily date. Let's put it like this. We'll put it in the date. You could easily have Bible study with an 8 and a 9. $17. $17. $17 Y'all came down here and started giving 8s, 9s, and 10s. $35. $100. Then check it. Hey, check it out, Zeta. Then the females caught on in Cartagena. So Cartagena was first to do this in Colombia. So then the females you would say, well, how much, baby? And they would say 100. Now, they knew 100,000 pesos, which is $25. But they knew that you would think 100 USD. So the women knew, don't say pesos anymore. Just say 100. So if you just say $100 or not dollars, just 100, let him assume that you mean dollars. So if he pay you in pesos, you okay, because that's what you was expecting anyway. 100,000, cool. But if he gave you USD, he paid you 4 times as much than what you asked for. And then when they found out that y'all didn't know the difference between Colombian pesos and American pesos, oh my, American dollars, man, them women ran rampant through y'all wallets. And I mean rampant, like 2019, then after COVID, like 2022, 2023, when they knew y'all didn't know nothing about the Colombian pesos, and y'all actually thought they were talking about USD and not peso, man, them sisters was cleaning y'all wallets out, and I'm sitting back, and I'm married at that time period, and I'm watching it happen. Once they found out in Medellin what the women in Cartagena were doing, man, the word got out, and Medellin women started doing the exact same thing. How much? 200. She talking about pesos. That's like $50. You come out of 250, thinking you flexing 250 USD. It just hurts my chest just to say it. You suckers was paying $250. Oh my God, how stupid can you be? Oh my God, I know that hurts. I know it hurts, man. Them chicks was cleaning y'all clock. Y'all come down here to these countries and think these women are dumb because they're so pretty and they're so feminine and so ladylike that they're stupid. They don't know anything. They're bubbleheads. They're bobbleheads. That's what y'all think. They're just bobblehead chicks. Man, these chicks be having their own little WhatsApp groups and be like, girl, I had a fool pay me. I had a fool. One chick, true story before we go back to the video. Like I said, these females, some do party, one night stand. And then there's others like this young lady, they do the girlfriend effect. And she make a man feel like she belongs to him. And that's why this woman has so many men giving her money and even flying her out. Yes, sir. I remember one dude in Medellin, and his boy warned him. I'll say this again. His boy warned him. They met the chick in the brothel. All the cost was $100,000, $25 for the baddie. He said, how much for overnight? That means come to my Airbnb when you get off work. How much? And she said like $150, $160. I got to go see my daughter and then I'll come over to your place. He like, cool. How come this dude paid her to stay with him each night for 3 nighs? $400,000 at that time period. Now, in dollars, that's only 4 to 1. That's only like $100 each night. Another 100. So another 100, another 100. But at that time period, pay for play was actually like $17. So if you're paying $100 during an era of $17 for an 8, 9, 10, and each day in Medellin, the brother was taking her on shopping spree on top of shopping spree. So he took her from the friend store. He said, the brother said that was kind of warning him. He said, man, this dude took her to 3 shopping sprees and paid her 400,000 pesos each day she stayed with him. Y'all brothers funny. And all that comes from the women that treat y'all with the girlfriend experience. Y'all will always pay more for the girlfriend experience. And that's what this young lady does. And that's why I'm not mad at her, because I see y'all do it around the world. So let's not criticize this young lady for doing what dudes have been doing since I left the United States. Y'all probably was doing it before I even left. So let's not sit back and he said, Dre, that just means that he's tipping. I know. In a non-tip country. I know, right? Zeta says this. He said, yep, I remember when it was cheaper. Back then, these dudes want to be flashy, acting like this is the States and doing too. You have never lied. What do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Does anything in Colombia cost $100? There's a lot of stuff in Colombia that's less than $100. That's the part. There's a lot of things in Colombia that's less than $100. It's just that dudes still keep overpaying to this day. To this day. Okay, let's do this. Let's play this game. I'll play along. In the name of Saw, let's play a game. The average Colombian makes $425 to $500 a month USD. I'm gonna say this again: $425 to $500 a month, right? All pay for play is not being done by foreign men. So we all know local men been doing it long before any of us even got off the boats or got off the planes, in other words, right? Let's be real. Do y'all think that these Colombian men are paying a quarter of their monthly income for one 30-minute interlude with any of these ladies? That's what $100 is. Almost a quarter of their monthly income. Do y'all think they're doing that? I'm not talking about the same women that you with. Literally the exact same women in DR, the exact same women in Thailand, the exact same women in Colombia, the exact same women in Brazil. Because all these countries' wages are right around the same amount of wages, a little bit more, a little bit less. So you think that they are paying $100 for what you are dumb enough to pay $100 for? That's what y'all trying to tell me? Colombian men paying that? That's what make you the dummy that's paying $100. That's what make y'all the dummies that's paying $100. That's what makes y'all the dummies that's paying $100, $200, $300 for 30 minutes on the pay for play scale to have your Bible studies, in other words, with these ladies. And the local dudes ain't paying. No local dudes still paying for Bible study $17. Ain't nobody gonna come out of a quarter of their whole monthly hard-earned paycheck for 30 minutes of. That's why they laugh at us, because we messed up our own prices. We didn't mess up prices for local men. Their prices are basically still the same. We messed up the prices. Or I can't even say we, because I wasn't even in that word really like that. Y'all messed up the prices for your dang selves. He say, that's my point. He say, that's what my point seems like. USD is a lot of money. Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of money. He say they know that the weekend warriors are just there for the weekend. But you would think that, right? You would think that the weekend warriors would move like weekend warriors. No. You know why the weekend warriors overpay? Because the weekend warriors get the girlfriend experience. For that weekend, they make these dudes feel like, I am your girlfriend. You'll wake up in the morning, she's sweeping your Airbnb. What's that smell? She making breakfast. Oh my God, she's making breakfast. Soon as she making breakfast, she give you some head. Then y'all shower together. You hit it in the shower. Then she show you around Medellin, and y'all holding hands. And then you got other dudes like, man, is he holding her hands? Watch her kiss her. Watch him kiss her. Ugh. He kissed her. That's the same chick I had last weekend. These dudes be kissing pay for play? Yes, y'all be kissing pay for play. Walking through the mall in Medellin, holding pay for play hands, kissing on each other in public. Y'all be skipping. La 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 la. She giving you that girlfriend experience. I can go, hey. And then, hey, check it. How much you charge? How much you charge if I pay for you in advance? So I'm just how you on retainer. It's a lot of dudes that got paid for play on retainer. It's a lot of dudes, man, that come down here and got paid for play on retainer. That means that every time he come to town, the city shut down like the Pope. Like no matter what client she got to do the weekend girlfriend experience every time he come to town, because they being Smurfy. They in the mall in Medellin just skipping away. La 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 la. And everybody in the mall looking like, ain't that Magali, the nasty girl? Didn't they kick her out of church 3 years ago? You got dudes from other countries like, hey, dog, look over there. Hey, look over there. Remember the one I was telling you I was, hey. Remember the one I was telling you I was smashing last week? That's her with old boy. Yeah, they being Smurfy together. She used to Smurf with me. She used to do all the Smurfs. All the Smurfy. She was Smurfy with me. She was just doing all the Smurfs side to side. She being Smurfy. She was doing the German Smurf. She was doing a Popeye Smurf. She was doing all the Smurfs. She was just with me. We was being Smurfy last weekend. Now she being Smurfy with another dude? She being Smurfy with another dude? How she gonna be Smurfy with another dude? Ain't no way. She doing a Popeye Smurf and the German Smurf. She doing the German Smurf with him? Oh, hell no. And they be hitting it raw. T-Mac said, he said visitors actually think that they met regular. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. He said, man, them dudes be so caught up with the girlfriend experience for that weekend. They really think they met a regular Colombian chick. Most Colombian women are not clueless. They won't date a visitor, but they will date an expert. Boom. Thank you. Most Colombianas, as soon as they find out you are not going to live here, or you haven't been here a long, like you've been here, like, let's say per year you come to Colombia like 5-6 times. Go to Medellin 5-6 times. You got connections and you got friends here and stuff like that. They'll feel a little bit more comfortable if you got connections here. But T-Mac is 1000% correct. The serious Colombianas and the serious women in Brazil, when they find out you do not plan on living here and you are just here for the weekend, you ain't got a snowball's chance in Hades of getting with that girl. It is not happening. Real Colombian women, real Venezuelan women, real Brazilian women, the real ones that get up in the morning, go to work, got a motorcycle, got a car, maybe a kid, maybe no kids, that are regular everyday women that you walk past. Them women that go give you the time of day if they even sniff the fact that you ain't gonna live here. Because why? Because you're a bad dude? No, not because of you. I'm gonna say this again. T-Mac can attest to this. It's not because of you. You ready? It's because they don't want you to play them like the pay-for-play girls. There are women in South America, they see the pay-for-play girls and how they get treated like trash. And they are like, you are not about to get off the plane and treat me like you treated her. So there's nothing wrong with how you treated her, but you're not going to do that too. And there's a lot of women in Colombia like that. They ain't gonna give you, a lot of you dudes know that I'm not lying. There are Colombian women that's like, hell, you ain't gonna do me like that. There are Colombian waitresses that feel offended when you sit back and say, how much, baby? They don't think that's cute. These are regular Colombian women that are looking for regular men. So if you're gonna live in Colombia or you visit Colombia a lot to where you have connections and you know the community, you got a chance. But you dudes that have no plans on living here, there are millions of women, very attractive women. They ain't gonna give you the time of day ever. And it's the same thing that certain Thailand women like that. Ronin Travels can tell y'all there are certain women in the Philippines like that. You can go to the Philippines on your 1 or 2 trips every 3 years. There are women in the Philippines that's like, if you have no plans on living here, I am not about to waste my time. You could treat her like a 304, but you cannot treat me like a 304. So there are women in the Philippines that ain't gonna give you no time a day if you don't plan on living in the Philippines. Same thing in Thailand, same thing in Korea, same thing in China, same thing in Japan, bruh. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Y'all think that every woman in every country, as long as y'all got some money, they gonna fall for it, and it ain't. It's not like that. I could easily say, statistically, most women in DR, most women in Colombia, and most women in Brazil will not give most of us that get off the plane with money the time of day. And that's why you ever notice when we do travel, we always have to go to these pool of areas. Sosua, little portions of Santo Domingo. Not the whole city, just the small little areas. In Thailand, Phuket. Philippines, Cebu. Brazil, Rio. Colombia, Carquejeras. Cartagena, Carp Tower. You ever caught that? most of us kind of like congregate with these type of women here, but the millions that live in each country ain't gonna give us the time of day, bruh. Ain't gonna give us the time of day. And I mean that. So all you dudes that want to go to the Philippines, want to come to Colombia, want to go to Brazil, want to go to Thailand, want to go to Poland, want to go to Germany, Spain, I'm telling you, if you are not planning on living there or you don't go there enough, the average woman in Spain ain't gonna give you no time of day. The average woman in Poland, the average woman in Portugal, the average woman in parts of Kenya, South Africa, Eritrea, Cape Verde. Dude, these women do not give you a time of day, not because of you. I'm going to say this again. It's not because of you, and it's not because of your money. It's because of how they saw you play those other chicks, the party girls. They saw how you treated the pay-for-play chicks. They saw how you treated the scammer chicks. You had to deal with them. And they're letting you know, whoa, cowboy, I am not pay for play. I'm not a scammer. I'm not a beautiful broke bottom feeder. I'm not some chicks out here that's a party girl. If you want that, keep going over there. But the millions of women in Colombia that don't F with y'all is because they don't want you to, they don't want their families, their friends, their co-workers to ever see them the way that they all see those women. My wife said this to me early in our relationship, and she still says this. She said the reason why I wasn't out in them streets like that, because I didn't want to shame my father's name. There are women, and I know we ain't used to that in the States. Daddies, people care about daddy's name. We ain't used to that. Well, in South America, there are millions upon millions of women that say, I don't want my mama and my daddy to be shamed if I hook up with a foreigner and he uses me the way he used them. So they say, if you ain't gonna live here, because you are not about to mess up my family's name. And y'all don't get it. So when y'all sit back and y'all say, all Colombian women, I'd be like, man, most Colombian women are not for the streets. Colombia is a very Catholic, conservative country. Brazil is also a Catholic, conservative. Y'all have hooked up with thousands upon thousands of Brazilians. But there are millions upon millions of Brazilian women that will never let you dudes even get their first name. Yes, many of us over the last 20 years have hooked up with Brazilians by the thousands. But there are millions that wouldn't even let you know their name. And I mean that, guys. For all you guys that don't know, if you don't plan on living in those countries, there are women that will not talk to you. That will not talk to you because they do not want you to play them the way they see their family members and friends on the other side getting played. He says, Zayda, is true. A lot of dudes try to flex. He said, and they all pay for the chica's time. One dude tried to pretend. He said, but I told him, I won't judge. And he came clean. T-Mac also says this. He said, I don't even get jealous over women in Colombia. Why is that, T-Mac? Let's see. He said they know that their opportunity will have passed if they act up. This is true because Colombia, just South America in general, even the good women, I'll say this again, around the world, other than America and UK and Canada and places like that, these women know it's a competition. American women don't want to say it's a competition. Women in other countries know it's a competition. And so T-Mac is right. There are women that know I better not act up. I better not do anything in the negative. Why? Because I could lose a good man in this competition. And that's global. That's rich countries, poor countries, doesn't matter. Women around the world, other than women in the West, know that there are more women than men, and it is a competition. He said, I told my girl that she was tripping and that I was going to date my side chick. Girl, you tripping. I'm going to my side chick. He said, YLA says this. He said, this is true because when I was in Cali, he said, Colombians found out that I was visiting, or Colombianas found out I was, and she said, no, that is so true. Especially cities like Cali, like which I'm in, and they sit back and they watch and they see what y'all go through in Medellin, what the women in Medellin go through and the women in Cartagena go through. And then when they finally see foreigners come down here, they like, y'all not doing me like y'all did the Medellin girls. Y'all not doing me like y'all did those Cartagena women. We saw what y'all did in Cartagena at the clock tower. So yes, you can find some party girls in Cali, but you ain't gonna find that many. Zeta says, even Japanese women have told me if I'm not planning to come back or stay there, she's not trying to be made a fool by a Galaline. I know I'm pronouncing that incorrect. I'm destroying that word. Shout out to D. Kirk in the building. Let's go back to the video. But this young lady here is one of those women that fool men into thinking that she's the one for them. And that's why men send her money.
Flight was $3K. So you damn near spent $7K for me to get here. In 2022, we were at odds. You let me borrow your car. I wasn't on your insurance or anything. I could have ran your car into the river. I didn't do none of that.
So in 2022, they were in arguments. And then she said the first day that they were in Singapore, they got into a slight argument. And now they get into another disagreement and she ends up on the beach. But she don't see all these red flags.
You trusted me that I had your car for weeks when I got into a car accident before I got my dream car. But anyway, it's the fact that you had shown me so much trust that you care about my well-being that I would never think that you would do this to me. You're the one who brought me here because you said that you want to show me that you're the man for me. You want to date me. You want to make it up to me. You want to see where things go. You talking to me about kids and family, and you would leave me stranded in another foreign country. And I promise y'all, like I have never been more brokenhearted than I am right now. Like, I think this is the worst a man has ever done me. And I think what really, really, really like sends me over the edge, he told me some of his deepest, darkest secrets. He basically told me that when he was 9, he lived in West Africa and that his parents smuggled him into the United States and they paid somebody to steal an American person's name.
In other words, fellas, stop talking too much, pillow talking to these chicks. Whoever the dude was that flew her to Singapore, now she's snitching on all his business, which might get him lose his passport and his U.S. citizenship. Stop pillow talking, man.
I think what really, really, really like sends me over the edge. He told me some of his deepest, darkest secrets. He basically told me that when he was 9, he lived in West Africa and that his parents smuggled him into the United States and they paid somebody to steal an American person's name so he has an American person's identity, their social and everything. He's not a real citizen. So he's been living under a fake name. His real name is Omar Ba, but he's under Omar Ba Diallo. So you are basically smuggled into the U.S. So
he gonna try to get back into the States because this video went viral. He gonna try to get back to the States, man. That man wouldn't even be able to get in. Stop pillow talking, dudes.
Know what it feels like to be abandoned by your parents. You know what it feels like to go through what you're going through. You know what it feels like to You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what it feels like to be in a foreign country and you not have nothing or whatever. So the fact that you would leave me stranded on foreign land, my heart is so broken. Like, I can't even believe this is happening to me right now. I have been by myself on this trip ever since. Thank God I called my ex-boyfriend and he booked me another flight home. Thank God
Let's finish that.
I called another guy that I was dating and he paid for my room for the rest of the week.
Okay. One dude flew her out to Singapore. You see how easy it was for this woman to call another dude to book another $3,000 ticket to fly her home. And then another simp she called, and he paid for her hotel room to stay out there for a week. Here we go. She didn't book a flight and say, just book my flight. I want to fly home tomorrow. I am done. I want to fly home tomorrow. I want to get up out of here. No. She called one simp and booked a hotel for a week. Then called the other simp and told the other simp, listen, I need a flight up out of here. Now I've paid for my room for a week. Wink, wink. So if you could schedule me for a flight for next week, baby, I would surely appreciate it. Because he left me stranded. I'm on the beach. Not knowing that the last dude she'd already called booked a hotel room for a week. She Elham, she playing the game like it's supposed to be played. That's what women, that's why I keep going back to, y'all know me, I'm going to make this an international situation. That's why women in other countries play us the way that they do, because they know that women in the United States play us the way that they do. They play us for our money and we end up being drained. What do you think women in other countries are going to do? We see it all the time. We see it all the time. Do they not lie and say my grandmama in the hospital? Do they not lie and say my daughter needs a new bed in other countries? Do they not lie and say I need school books? Do they not lie and say I need to help pay and get my motorcycle out of the impound? Do they not lie and say that? And what do? Let's be real. We send the money. Okay, if we don't send the money, then the term Western Union Poppy wouldn't have ever been created. The reason the term Western Union Poppy exists because so many of us send the money. We send the money. So don't hate the player. Hate the game.
And thank God I am loved back where I'm at, because the fact that Omar would do this to me, knowing that he's all I have in Singapore, literally, like, you all I have. I'm not a loser and I'm still living my life on this trip, but it's just really hard for me to live because in the back of my mind, I'm just still struggling with the fact that
Big Tigger straight snitched on his wife. He straight snitched and got her locked up.
This guy really deserted me in this foreign country. I am 24-hour flight-wise away from home.
We still ain't got that answer, Corporal. Still, we don't know what his $3,500 went that he gave her.
And I just need to put this story out here just in case I don't make it back to the U.S. Welcome back to the next episode of Hella Crimes Committed by Omar Blah Diallo. Now let's have a recap. My boo turned ex-boo flew me to Singapore, kicked me out of our room because I wanted to call my mom while he was asleep. Threw all my stuff outside, and he thought that I was going to cry tears over him. No, babe. I had the guy that I'm dating book me a new...
Oh. The guy that I'm dating. Did she not say on the video that they were making love? The Omar dude, they're in Singapore. They're making love. They're making, this is what she said. We're making future plans. We're talking about marriage. Did she not say that while she was sitting on the beach? I can't believe he put me out. We were supposed to be making plans. He was my man, right? She said that. Now all of a sudden, the guy that she's dating, it's the guy that she's this how much, a lot of people don't realize this. This how much this is simp USA. So many of us in the United States are simps that women no longer have to keep our simp behavior private. These women are so bold with getting money from us that they now put it all over social media that they got this man, that man, this man, that man, because they know we will still simp in the United States. Remember, there was a time period when you hooked a female up and it was kind of like a little secret thing. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna go and bring a three. Girl, I'm gonna bring the money over to the house. Stop tripping. So you bring over $300 for the chick. Don't nobody know. Nobody knew you were simping, right? Now these chicks allow y'all to simp, and they will take it to social media, and they will tell, I got this simp that flew me out. I got this simp that bought me a ticket. I got this simp that got me a flight. And guess what? They're gonna keep simping. That's how these women feel about us. Omar needs to go to police and file a report again. What for? They gonna lock Omar up. Omar here illegally. I mean, they're illegally. He illegally in the States. Yep. United Simps of America. That's a good way of putting it. He said, I know that she didn't do this ish. Yeah, Dre. She said that ish, and I'm supposed to be all woman. I'm supposed to be all woman. BS. Hey, bruh, I agree with you, bruh. But I agree with there's enough simps out there that would do something like this. Because I'll say this again. If I didn't know enough dudes that's doing this in Colombia, and I didn't grow up with women that did this in the States, if I didn't grow up with women like her, and then I didn't sit back and I watched for the last 10 years you dudes doing this, then I probably would say she lying. She don't know what she talking about, man. She just making this up. But I was raised around women that did this. This is not something, she is nothing new around me. I was raised around these type of women, bro. I kid you not. And me being here these last almost a decade, I've sat back and I watch men do it over and over again, country by country by country. So everything she's doing is nothing new. You can't hate the player. You might as well hate the game. So I believe a corporal. I believe she was lying. I believe that she was trying to go downstairs and be on the phone with another man. I believe she was trying to set some stuff up. I believe she was playing mind games. I believe my man wasn't going for it. I believe he saw something in her cell phone that made him lock them doors when she walked out that door. I believe that she is a habitual liar that uses men, but I also believe she knows how to run the game by making men feel they are experiencing the girlfriend experience. And that's why she can have men, 5-6 men on dial. And we watched it the whole time, Corporal. We are a corporal. We're officially at 10 men. From the time period we watched her from last summer, 2025, until this summer, 2026, we are officially at 10 men that have opened up wallets and have sent this woman money. And I'm not talking about a few trinkets. You know what? I will believe his side of the story way more than I believe her side of the story. But when it comes to spending money on a woman like her, I believe her. Now, when it comes to spending money on women like this, I believe her. I believe somebody booked a flight. I believe somebody got her a new hotel room. Anything that she says, bruh, I have been around these women too many times to sit back and watch how they move. And I believe everything she says when it comes to men spending money on her. I believe he gave her $3,500. I believe he paid for the flight there and the flight back. I believe he canceled the flight. I believe it was a reason that she's not telling. So I think there's a lot that she's leaving out. I know she's lying about a lot. But when it comes to that money, it's too many simps in the world, bro. It's too many simps in the world. My brother says this. Zeta said these simps be some of the same dudes that try to tell her how to treat her, tell her how to treat a lady while getting their pockets ran into. It just be so funny. Absolutely correct. My brother says this. He said, El Monte in the building. He says 24-hour flight to Singapore. He said, hell no. He said, I'd rather go to Cape Verde. This is true. This is true. I wouldn't have brought her anyway. He lives in Singapore. I don't know. Based off what she said, he's supposed to be stateside. Allegedly, he's illegal. That's what she's saying. Let's continue on. Y'all don't want to hear my mouth. Let's hear what she has to say. I'll bring it back a little bit.
I'm not a loser and I'm still living my life on this trip, but it's just really hard for me to live because in the back of my mind, I'm just still struggling with the fact that this guy really deserted me in this foreign country. I am 24-hour flight wise away from home, and I just need to put this story out here just in case I don't make it back to the U.S. Welcome back to the next episode of Hella Crimes Committed by Omar Blah Diallo. Now let's have a recap. My boo turned ex-boo flew me to Singapore, kicked me out of our room because I wanted to call my mom while he was asleep. Threw all my stuff outside, and he thought that I was going to cry tears over him. No, babe. I had the guy that I'm dating book me a new room. I had my ex book my flight back after you canceled it. Now, if you remember, Omar told me that he was smuggled into the U.S. at 9 years old, and he is actually Omar Ba, not Omar Diallo, and is living under a false social U.S. ID and passport. Let's talk about today's crime. Omar has decided to text me from an Atlanta. My flight back after you canceled it. Now, if you remember, Omar told me that he was smuggled into the U.S. at 9 years old, and he is actually Omar Ba, not Omar Diallo, and is living under a false social U.S. ID.
You know why I paused this for a second, gentlemen? I paused this to let you see your competition. I paused this to let you guys see while we are out here simping for these chicks in other countries and in the States. This is who these women really want to be with. While we are out here simping our hard-earned money, here's your competition, gentlemen. No three-piece suit. No nice cologne. No cigars. No loafers. No big black gators. Not a trim beard. Not a trim haircut. Guys, take a gander. Take a look at your competition. Because when you come to Colombia, your competition looks just like this. When you're in DR spending all that money on these chicks, your competition in DR looks just like this. When you are in Thailand and the Philippines, your competition looks just like this. This is your competition. So when I be mentioning to you guys, you are better than some of these women. You are better than how you treat yourself. You guys look at me like I'm crazy. Okay, then take a gander at your competition. Take a good look at the dude that they are draining your money for. You come to Colombia, you come to Medellin, you empty your pockets, and a chick takes her money back to a dude that looks like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. This is your competition, gentlemen. Get used to it. If you plan on simping with your money in any country, don't worry about it. Get used to when you finally see her real boyfriend in Brazil, this is what he looks like. It's not going to be a doctor. It's not going to be an attorney. She was draining and running your pockets for a man that looks like this. This is your competition. You know what makes this situation even sadder? The dudes that pay for her flight and her hotel room after my man kicked her out, guess what? 9 times out of 10, Corporal ST, them dudes didn't even notice she was out of the country. I would bet the guys who she called to say I'm stranded in Singapore didn't even know she was in Singapore. How the hell did you get to Singapore? Wait, this happened. So she probably told them a lie. Because she probably didn't tell them, yeah, I'm out here in Singapore. I was with a dude. He was beating up my coochie, and then he kicked me out. He was beating up the same coochie I beat up? Yes. You mean the coochie I want to be my girlfriend and my wife? Huh? My foot, you heard me. I wanted you to be my girlfriend and my wife. And now you stuck in Singapore letting another dude from the Middle East beat up the coochie that I want to marry, and you want me to send you money? So Corporate ST, I bet you she lied to the dude that paid for her flight back and the dude that paid for her hotel room for a week. I bet you them dudes didn't find out about this dude, the competition, until the videos came out and they went viral. That's what makes simping so bad. This right here, this photo right here, should be plastered in the encyclopedia of simping. So all simps can see, after you do spend all that money in DR on those chicks, y'all be blowing all that extra money in Colombia on those chicks. Y'all sit up there and go to the Philippines and go to Spain and blow all that money on those chicks. Y'all all in Nigeria blowing money on them chicks. And I know to you, the money ain't nothing. So I got you. I understand it's your money. You a grown man. But I'm at least going to show you your competition. This is your competition, gentlemen. This is what they look like on the other side of scamming you. Dudes that look like this. My brother Tori says this. He said, I beg to differ, Dre. If he's the competition, then she's the prize. He said, I don't think that we compete with this. The prize is garbage. I agree with you 100%. The prize is garbage. And guess what, Tori? If you've ever been to these other countries, which you probably have, how many times have you seen guys compete for women that are trash? How many times have we seen guys overspend money for beautiful bottom feeders? So yeah, you're right. The prize is trash. The problem is simps are still willing to pay the price. Whatever price it costs to get that bag of trash, you might not pay for it, Tori. I may not pay for it. You guys in the comments might not pay for it. But there are a bunch of dudes out there, even as we speak, that are inviting trash chicks into the Airbnb right now. That's what makes a simp. Simps can't see what you see, Tori. You see that it's trash. They can't. They think that they're competing. Simps be thinking that they're competing against quality men. A quality man versus a quality man. And whoever she chooses will be the victor. No. Usually simps are the quality dudes that fold, and then when you see her other dude, he trash. Even in the States, some of you dudes drive some of the best vehicles in the States. You got money galore, you got a nice house, nice 401k, and you competing to get the attention of a chick that's getting smashed by a dude with a wife beater and pants sagging. If you ever, some of you dudes, y'all will slow down on y'all spending. If you ever got a chance to see who is the other dudes in her phone, you will be feeling like, oh, hell no. Oh, that's my competition. These dudes? The first dude ain't got a job. The other dude in her phone is a weed head. The other dude in her phone is Mr. Wife Beater himself. The other dude in her phone is still in jail. I'm competing against a dude that's still in jail. If some of you dudes saw in the phone of some of the women that y'all deal with, you would cut them off no matter how beautiful they are. You wouldn't spend another dime. But because you don't see your competition, you assume that because you're a good dude, then the other guys that she might be dating are some good dudes, and your competition is another good dude. I'm telling y'all, most of y'all competition in most of these countries are some trash mother in these other countries, bruh. Trash. Trash to where you like, what? I ain't spending another dime on this woman. But y'all don't know what y'all competition look like. And that's why y'all keep spending money on them. That's why y'all keep spending money on them. He said, Coach Dre, teach us better. We have seen these Simpson 304s too many times. And that is so true. Too many times. He said, the man that you are and the man that you will become will show you the women you attract. That is so true. Oh, true. She's a prize. She's a booby prize. That's it. That's it. Not even worth it. He said, with competition like this, let me go get my Jesus slippers. I might as well walk on water. Seriously. Let's continue on with the video. I just want to pause that and let you see, because these women be all on Instagram and all over social media and walking down the street and be with their coworkers, and they will be with their coworkers and act like, I got my man, my man got this. He flew me out. And come to find out their man look like this. This is what their man look like. I remember one lady, I came across her video, and I think it was either her video or me and Jeffrey was talking or something. And the woman was talking about my man. And Jeffrey was telling about this today. And she was like, my man. And the dude is in jail. Your man in jail, and you bragging You, my man. You bragging and ignoring other good men for a dude in prison? Man, if y'all don't stop letting these women trick y'all into thinking that they roster are quality dudes, that's what my point is. These women do have rosters. Yes, they've got rosters of simps. Yes, but when you see they rosters, bruh, you be like, really? He looked like, tell me this is your competition. Tell me you guys gonna be feeling like I'm gonna lose out to this type of dude. This is what it looks like to go through many of these women's cell phones. Your competition is trash.
And passport. Let's talk about today's crime. Omar has decided to text me from an Atlanta number with a Singapore address, letting me know that if I don't take down my previous video, he is going to send out videos that I did not know that I was being recorded in of us having sexual intercourse to all my family and friends. And to that I say, do it, lady, because I need to see if you are that dumb enough to commit revenge schmorn and pre-warn me about it. Well, Omar, wrong answer, forehead. If you are one of the 100 people that have received my Smexy tape, you're welcome. Because although I will have to heal from this indubitably, my body and my face are so lethal in those videos without me even knowing that I'm being recorded. Even I'm stunned how bad of a bitch I truly am. I'm literally the baddest bitch alive. And to add a little chocolate on top of the ice.
She thinks she the baddest one alive. After being recorded, and it's some dude. Here's the kicker. There is a dude out there that will marry this. There is a dude out there that will pay rent for this. $5, $100 for her nails for this. It's all over social media, and there's a dude that will still empty his bank account for this. This is wild, D. Kirk. She really thinks I guess she's an American baddie.
Cream. He has also doxed my information. And to add a cherry on top, his best friend has entered the chat and DM'd me and told me this.
We're going on the internet exposing nigga. Yeah, that nigga.
See, this is the part that I don't like. Your boys come into the chat dry snitching. What if you can't hear it? His boy is about to tell when they went to DR, him and Omar tried to drug some chick, allegedly tried to drug some chick to get some coochie in DR. And his best friend about to dry snitch. So just in case you can't hear it, that's what his friend is about to say.
Went out to DR and a nigga put Molly in a girl drink. And basically, and then he's so thirsty to fuck the bitch, he gives her my room number to go back to the spot. Boom, she go take all my shit out my crib. Literally, I had to go get a new passport, everything. She cleared my whole entire spot out. Cause Omar went through her wallet when she left and took her debit cards out. And then when he gave her back her wallet, she didn't have her debit cards in there.
Now, I may not be a judge, but if I'm not mistaken, not only are you going to jail, you're going to prison. I promise you, he's in that room going off on himself because he's in the middle of a bipolar episode, and I'm not aware that I'm dating somebody who's mentally unstable. But that's on me, though. That's on me. I take accountability. I am an accountability queen. I should have had an evaluation done on them before I got out here. But how am I supposed to know that you're mentally unstable? And this is my outfit for tonight because I met somebody new within 30 minutes. I'll never.
In Singapore, A Corporal ST, we're up to 11 men. We're up to 11 men on this video. She just met another dude in Singapore.
Or cry over a man. His ass up. Lock his ass. Now that I have completed a week full of being stranded in Singapore because I let this stupid fool fly me out, get mad at me because he think I'm about to talk to another man, then kick my stuff out like I'm a lab rat and cancel my flight and leave me for dead. How dare you? I can honestly say I done came out on top, baby. Look, I'm living large in the charge. Like I'm thriving, okay? I done met a group of amazing guys. Like I met a group of amazing guys that immediately took me in. They're from America, but they live out here too. Immediately took me in. Took me to every party, took me to every restaurant, fed me, paid for dinner, walked me home, made sure I got home safe, called me every day to make sure I come outside with them, I hang out with them. Like just some amazing guys. Granted, half of them was trying to date me, but half of them took.
So she said half of them were trying to date her. Half of them were not trying. So let's say the them was at least 4 dudes that she met. 4 dudes that's taking her around Singapore to party. Hey, Corporal ST, we up to 14, 15 men. Just Corporal, we're counting 14, 15 men in this video montage.
Me in as their sister. I mean, I tried to date me too, baby. But I mean, I just came out on top. When I get back to Atlanta, I promise you, my universe is going to get to work. It don't matter how many times that dusty ass boy get on his dusty ass knees and pray to Allah so he can get a black dot on his dusty ass forehead. No prayer is going to save you, boo. And it just made me realize, like, I'm loved. I'm never going to come. I'm never going to lose. I'm always going to come out on top. I'm always going to be that bitch. I'm never going to take an L. You know why? Because when you do what you're supposed to do in this world, God gonna make sure that you straight. And he made sure that I'm overly straight. I ended up getting me a free trip. I ended up seeing the world. I'm in the richest country in the world. Living large in a charge. But best believe, when he get on them dusty knees to try to repent from what he did, nothing is going to save him.
Well, there you have it. That is the full story. What happened with her being stranded in Singapore.
I'm safe and at home for those who pray for me. Thank ya. You over there lying on that stool pigeon ass page, so me and you finna get into it. You said that I brought Tina Snow and etc. overseas. No offense to anybody that do Tina Snow.
Does anybody know what Tina Snow is? Can you guys Google what is Tina Snow? That sounds like an Atlanta thing or something. What is Tina Snow? Is that a new term for slocaine? The powder? Okay. Thank you.
Do whatever makes you happy. I no judge, but it's just I'm not doing no Tina Snow. You're never finna catch Mariah Melrose skiing on the fucking slopes. Your own best friend DM'd me and said that you be moving shrugs overseas and shrugging women drinks. Roll the clip.
On the internet exposed this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that nigga. We went out to DR and a nigga put Molly in a girl drink. And basically, and then he's so thirsty to fuck the bitch, cause Omar went through her wallet when she left and took her debit cards out. And then when he gave her back her wallet, she didn't have her debit cards in there.
So why would I bring you shrugs? And your own best friend just said that you be moving and doing shrugs on every trip that you take. Trips that I'm not even on. You said that I want to cloud off you and I need you to get to the next level. You said that, right? I mentioned to you that somebody has been successfully impersonating me on YouTube. So now I got to go to YouTube. This is my real account now. You asked me, am I going to post you on my page? And I tell you, I'm not sure because you've been acting angry and controlling all day. You tell me that it's funny that I said that you have anger problems because you also think you have anger problems. And that's why you set reminders on your phone to tell you to calm the fuck down every couple of hours because life is just not that serious. Be impersonated on YouTube. You know impersonated on YouTube. So why the fuck But I need you to get to the next level. I have more followers than you on every platform. The bitch impersonating me has more followers than you. You said I need your clout, but you the same nigga on Instagram posting pinned pictures of you and celebrities from 4 years ago. You one of them, let me get a pick ass nigga. Like, why is it pinned? And when the last time you seen this man? You say you never released no Smex tape of me? Roll the clip. But ain't this your number? I ain't gonna dox you because I got a little more class. But this is you texting my best friend. I'm up standing watching TV naked. You over here having a photo shoot of me. Not only that, but you are recording videos of me while we're doing it. You're recording hex clips of us while my back is turned in every video. I literally have no idea what's going on. You say you don't need no clout off me, and if the Smex tape wasn't premeditated, then why were you hiding the camera behind my back? You were trying to prove to people that you could have Smex with me. You're a loser! Yo bitch ass say you didn't cancel my flight? Roll the clip. You say you didn't cancel my flight, but I just called Etihad and they said this. So you're saying that because he didn't put insurance on the flight, that he didn't even get the money back. He's only gonna get the taxes on the flight, which is $83?
Yes, ma'am, because this is considered a voluntary cancellation or a voluntary refund. This must mean, so when they process the refund from the website, as I can see here, they...
Here we go, brothers. What's the lesson to learn? Y'all got to start leaving these type of women alone, bruh. Even in foreign countries. They are super petty when they hurt. They are super petty when they are hurt. Andrew says this. He say, it's women like this is why I leave the States. Brother, preach on, preach on. Zeta said, wait. Now, I know these simps are ridiculous, but now she can say that she botched, that she says a botch, but she's still depending on, yes, she's still depending on dudes to get her back home, spend money on affordable basic things. Yes. 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 Guys, we got to be wise when we pick and choose women. That's why I say we got to be able to say no to some of these women. All coochie ain't good coochie. All coochie ain't good coochie. Corporal ST says this. He say Tina Snow is a methylene okay, procaine mixed together. Oh wow. He says Snow comes from the slang terms of slocaine, and Tina is a wide stream used for methamphetamines. Methamphetamines. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Crystal meth. Thank you, crystal meth. Wow. That's a crazy mix. Yeah. That's crazy, Zeta. Crazy, just too much. She's too much.
Have processes going back to the original form of payment with the unused taxes as the refundable amount.
You so dumb. You didn't put insurance on my flight, so they only refunded you the taxes. My God, on today, you have to be the dumbest nigga I've ever dated. And then you post a video of me and you arguing, of me quote unquote screaming at you, right? But you conveniently forgot to start the video from the beginning when you were screaming at me at the front door. Get me all riled up, so now I'm screaming back at you, and you conveniently calm down and pull your phone out and hide it under the pillow. So now it makes it seem like I'm screaming at you and I'm just some angry black woman. I'm dumbfounded on why we even arguing to the point where my voice is cracking because I don't know what's going on. I got my $3,500 and I'm on a vacation. Why would I be arguing with him? I'm happy as hell. You're not angry and controlling, why I can't have my own room key to our room? If you're not angry and controlling, why I can't talk to my family when you're not around? Why does every conversation I have to be in front of you? And that's how I know you are so angry and controlling. You tried to punish me for not getting back in that bed when you told me to. You one bitch ass nigga.
When women come out and tell such stories about how men did this and this and this to them, And you know that's their lifestyle. They survive by being with men, if you know what I mean. That's how they eat. That's how they clothe themselves. That's how they provide shelter. By using what they have to get what they want. What I don't understand is when the risks that are associated with that occupation comes knocking at their door, they start to cry, oh, I can't believe what. What did you expect? You went to Singapore with Omar, a man you barely know. You dated at some point, he gave you his car at some point, you drove it, he invited you to Singapore, you went to Singapore to live a good life. Baby girl lifestyle. Yeah, to show off to your girls that you're living the life. You went there. He pursued you from the hotel room. Locked up. Cancelled your flight tickets. You became stranded, a full-grown woman. You went to a strange land, a foreign land with a man. To do what with him? He wanted to give you some kind of lifestyle that you can't give yourself. You have to comply. If that's the lifestyle you live, you need to comply with the men that are feeding you. If they tell you to sit your ass down here, you sit down. Because that comes with the job. If they tell you to open your legs in a certain kind of way, you do that. If they tell you they want to put something inside any of the holes in your body, you do it.
She said you do
it. If you
it.
don't comply, they will punish you. Yes, I don't know why you think because you have a good body or so that, the world is revolving around you. That the men you want to collect the money from wouldn't want you to serve them. You must serve. She got there and said she wanted to make a call. She wanted to call her family. The man said, sit down here. She said, no, she needs to go. Give me the keys. The man said, no, get away from here. And I don't believe the story. Because she immediately started calling an ex-boyfriend, according to her. Because they canceled her ticket. She doesn't have money. She's broke. You live in the streets and you're broke. Some of you don't even...
Is she not making this African sister look good? The African sister coming with beauty, no makeup, nothing but shea butter on her face. And she making more sense than the American chick. Shout out to the African sister. She coming on here with nothing but shea butter, no weave, nowhere. She just showing y'all motherland beauty. And she said, listen, if a man flies you out, you got to serve. And if you don't, he going to make you pay the price. She said it just like, hey, here in Africa, let a man fly you out in Africa. And you say that you ain't going to serve that man. She said, if he want to put something in your booty, you let him.
Business. You're living off men and yet you don't have money. You're broke. What do you do with your money? You see how unintelligent you are?
Check it. Y'all ready? Oh, I told y'all I was coming with receipts. This your girl with another dude. That's number 16, sir. A corporal, that's number 16 for me and you. We keep, hey, this video right here was posted yesterday. This chick is in another hotel room back in the States getting videoed by another dude and another guy. So Omar ain't invented nothing. I looked at that video. I was like, what? Wait a minute. This was posted yesterday. She done got back to the States and dudes got new receipts on this chick, bro. This was posted yesterday. I know. I do need that one. Hey, Andrew, I caught that too. You are broke. I need that one. Yes. He said, damn, you are. He said, Dre, you are right. We are 15, 16 dudes. This was yesterday, gentlemen. This is crazy.
Drugs.
Ain't that your girl? Ain't that your girl? Is that not a hotel room set up? That ain't nobody's house. That's a hotel room set up. And it looked like they had a bottle of liquor. Let's go. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. You are broke.
To call her family. The man said, sit down here. She said, no, she needs to go. Give me the keys. The man said, no, get away from here. And I don't believe the story because she immediately started calling an ex-boyfriend, according to her, because they canceled her ticket. She doesn't have money. She's broke.
That's what we need right there. We got to take that a sound bite. I'm about to add it to the sound bites. I'm about to add that to the sound bites.
You live in the streets and you're broke. Some of you don't even understand the business. You're living off men and yet you don't have money. You're broke. What do you do with your money? You see how unintelligent you are?
So they got liquor. He got a can of beer right here at the bottom. They got a bottle of liquor, as you can see on the side. That is that brandy? Looks like it's brandy, clear brandy. So they got looks like it's a soda, come to think of it. So they over there got soda and brandy in a hotel room. She just getting back from Singapore, and this video was dropped yesterday. Here's the part. This wasn't dropped yesterday on her TikTok. It was dropped yesterday on the dudes that's filming TikTok. See, I got so much, you know me, I'm looking for the receipts. I got so much footage from her TikTok. But then I just threw her name out there and all type of videos start popping up. And I saw this one. And it's the dude who's filming in the hotel room, his TikTok account. And so I kind of look, I said, okay, that's old girl. Okay, cool. And I looked at the day. I said, wait a minute. I said, I was posted. Yeah, I said, I got to use that. That was posted yesterday. that was posted yesterday. Like the Beatles would say, yesterday, all our troubles seem so far away. He said, yeah, these ninjas will never beat these allegations. Absolutely correct, D-May. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I'll check out the Cash App in a second, gentlemen. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys see that. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
Drugs.
You can do it. Story time about how this nigga left me at the
Oh, here we go. We got another one. I told you I got a receipt full of chicks. This chick got left at the airport.
airport, and now I'm sitting here waiting for my other nigga to come pick me up.
Typical men. So this.
We go. Wait a minute. She said she got left at the airport, and she waiting for another man to come pick her up. Did we not just see this? As long as these women can make men feel like they got the girlfriend experience, a lot of these guys will spend that money. Let's bring this one back. Let's bring this one back. Give me a second.
Drugs.
You can do it. Story time about how this nigga left me at the airport, and now I'm sitting here waiting for my other nigga to come pick me up.
Typical men. So this is Destiny, y'all, and she was outside in Atlanta this past weekend having a great time. So Atlanta showed
Another Atlanta chick.
your girl Destiny a good time. So let me jump right into it. So as y'all heard Destiny say, a man flew her out to ATL and he basically left her at the airport. So of course, being that Destiny is a beautiful woman, Destiny got motion. So Destiny called up this other man she know that's in ATL and she told him, hey, look, I'm in your city. So what did that man do? That man came right to Destiny's side.
Here we go again. All this is starting to sound familiar. Simps on simps on simps. Always want to come to the rescue. Y'all always want to be Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Rescue Rangers. Y'all always want to be DuckTales. Woo! Y'all always want to be DuckTales. Going on adventures with chicks.
As he should. So, of course, being that man picked Destiny up, the other man that flew Destiny out kept blowing Destiny's phone up, asking her where she was, and Destiny did not respond because, as she should, leave him on red. And she also blocked him as well, as y'all see in the pictures with the no caller ID, and he also texted her. So, y'all, the man that picked Destiny up from the airport showed Destiny a good time in ATL this past weekend. Destiny was outside, y'all, flicking it up, and she was also updating us on her videos here on TikTok as well. So the guy that left her at the airport is watching her videos on TikTok as well. So she let him know, like, look, you know, I'm outside having a good time. So he kept asking Destiny, like, where you at, or whatever. So she was like, I'm not telling you. So before Destiny turned her location off, she forgot that she was sharing her location with the guy that flew her out to Atlanta. And so, of course, he seen that she was at the hotel. So Destiny had to hurry up and leave the hotel and, go somewhere else. So again, the man that picked Destiny up from the airport took Destiny out, took her out to eat, took her to the pool, basically showed her a good time, around Atlanta. And so these are pictures that y'all see here are pictures that Destiny posted on TikTok of her past weekend in Atlanta having a good time. So Destiny did just update us as well, letting us know that she's at the airport about to fly back home, and she had a good time, and she also had a little poem at the end for the man that flew her out and left her stranded. So like Destiny said, always keep another man in the same city or the other one, because when one fly you out and he's not acting right, you can call the other one.
Did not these ladies do this? Like I said, I can't hate Destiny. I can't hate any of these ladies. These ladies are getting flew out. They're getting smashed. Free orgasms. I'll say this again. A lot of you guys are giving these women some fantabulous orgasms. And you coming out of money. And if you don't come out the money, the next man will. Fantabulous orgasms. And the next man is paying for the flight. These women ain't mad. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
And that's exactly what my girl Destiny did. She called the other one because the one that flew her out wasn't acting right. So I guess he thought maybe he was going to fly her out and treat her any kind of way, and thought she was going to be stranded at the airport. But like Destiny said, hey baby, I got motion. So yeah, kudos to my girl Destiny. If y'all have seen this story on TikTok, comment your thoughts below. But again, I'm happy to see that Destiny was not stranded at the airport, and she did call her other man and made sure she had a good time. And one more thing, Destiny had the guy that flew her out to Atlanta stored in her phone as Love of My Life, as you guys can see here. But Destiny stated that in her updated video that she changed that man's name from the Love of My Life to something else, and the man that picked her up from the airport, he is now stored in her phone as Love of My Life, as it should be, girl. But anyway, y'all, comment your thoughts below. Let me know what you guys think about this story.
21. She sexy, she cool. 21. She from East LA.
You want to be in the camera? You doing too much. You doing too much.
That's her.
Bro, who is Dave? Right now. Who is Dave? Why does it matter?
Who is Dave? Who is Dave? This brother waits till he get her in the middle of the ocean to question her about another man. after he done flew her out. You done flew a chick out. Y'all on jet skis. Now you want to ask her, who is Dave?
Who Dave is? Why does it matter? Does it matter?
She say, why does it matter? Does it matter? I'm going to bring that one back. Why does it matter?
Cool 21.
She from Eastside. You know you want to be in the camera. You doing too much. You doing too much.
Bro, who is Dave? Right now. Who is Dave? Why does it matter who Dave is? Why does it matter? Does it matter who Dave is? I don't know who Dave is. Bro, get off. Get off. Why would I get off out here? I'm in the middle of the ocean. Get off the jet ski. Get off. Get off, bro. Yep. Down, rest.
Yes. You saw it here first. Get off, bro.
Does it matter who Dave is? I don't know who Dave is. Bro, get off. Get off. Why would I get off out here? I'm in the middle of the ocean. Get off the jet ski. Get off. Get off, bro. Yep. Down, rest.
Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Get you. Yes, sir. That man realized I am not the simp that she thought I was. He put her in the ocean. That is diabolical. He put her off in the ocean, gentlemen. What say you? What say you? Nick said zero chill. He said, I'm here for all of it. Yes, sir. Damn, Dave. Damn, Dave. He said, dating is not worth it anymore. He said, this is why I stay to myself. Come on, bro. Yeah, this is legendary. What say you? This is legendary. He stood on business. He stood on business. Yes, sir. Ooh. Let's run that one back one more time. One more again.
Get off. Get off. Why would I get off out here? I'm in the middle of the ocean. Get off the jet ski. Get off. Get off, bro. Yep. Down, rest.
Nah, for real. You think I'm finna fly you out and not get no pussy? Are you crazy? You can stay right here. I told you that.
Creep and a weirdo.
I'm a creep.
So,
I'm a creep.
give me an Uber. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Babe, you have to get on a flight. Uber, we're back to the hotel. We're in Puerto Rico right now. So if you're not finna give it up, you can stay right here. I'm not getting your flight.
Give it up in the airport?
I mean, we could go get a little motel real quick. We could go in a porta potty. We could go somewhere.
But you couldn't get an extra day.
In a bathroom. I didn't get an extra day because you was acting funny since you got here, acting like you ain't wanna. You feel me? But now all of a sudden you on your period. Now all of a sudden you on your period. So what you gonna do? Let me know right now.
To get home. For real?
No, seriously, I'm not buying. I bought a one-way trip for both of us. Now you need to find your way back. Or
this is against the law.
This is against the law?
Yeah. Prostitution.
What? Prostitution? How? How? I'm sex trafficking you?
Yeah.
That's what you call that?
Baby, you are in another country. You are in well, technically you're still in the States. Puerto Rico is part of the state, so I guess the stateside laws do apply. Yeah, he left her in the ocean. Y'all sound like y'all want me to run that back. Let me run that back. We're going to skip past this one. Let me run that back. Let me run that one back. Nobody caring about this chick here.
Cool 21.
She from Eastside. You know you want to be in the camera. You doing too much. You doing too much.
Bro, who is Dave? Right now. Who is Dave? Why does it matter who Dave is? Why does it matter? Does it matter who Dave is? I don't know who Dave is. Bro, get off. Get off. Why would I get off out here? I'm in the middle of the ocean. Get off the jet ski. Get off. Get off, bro. Yep. Down, rest.
Woo.
Nah, for real. You think I'm finna fly
away from Atlanta to Baltimore.
Another chick. Here we go.
now? All of a sudden you on your period. So what you gonna do? Let me know right now.
To get home. For real.
No, seriously, I'm not buying. I bought a one-way trip for both of us. Now we need to find your way back. Or
This is against the law.
this is against the law.
Yeah. Prostitution.
What? Prostitution? How? How? I'm sex trafficking you?
Yeah.
That's what you call that?
That's exactly
No. I just feel like
I really hate to come on here, but let me show y'all how it is towards me. Y'all see I'm at the airport, right? I flew all the way from Atlanta to Baltimore. Let me tell y'all how my homegirl.
I don't know what's going on with this Atlanta. All week it's been Atlanta. We had Big Tigger in Atlanta, and his wife is from Baltimore. I don't know what's going on with Atlanta and Baltimore. Y'all need to cut it out. I swear. So she flew out, got stranded by a chick.
I've been doing it for 4 years. Left me stranded at Baltimore Airport. And I don't know nobody out here. I'm not even from this way. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm supposed to be staying at her place. So she even offered that I can stay as long as I want. We have plans to go to New York City Pride together. Mind you, New York City Pride is not until June 29th. So I'm supposed to be staying at her crib for
So it's a LGBTQ, because she's talking about gay pride, and she got stranded by a chick. Even the LGBTQ leaving them in the airport.
weeks. The signs was there the whole entire time, and I didn't think too much of it because I'm like, bro, this girl has never done no weird shit towards me. Like, she's always been a genuine person. I tell my mom what's going on, and all she had to say was, wow, shaking my head. I'm sorry this happened to you. Like, that's it. I'm stuck at an airport on the other side of the world, and that's it.
Please let me get my plane ticket back because I'm stranded. I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna get back home.
What's in it for me?
What you mean what's in it for you? I need to get back home.
Like you need to take that up to a man.
Everybody really gonna be able to do
Look like you're on your own then. So like I said, you ain't doing this, so that what happened. You get people to fight, you know what I'm saying? You get people to fight you out and shit. You done flew out here to Arizona, you ain't wanna do nothing.
Stop recording me. That's in there.
Find your way back to Atlanta. That's what you do. Find your way back to Atlanta.
Get that fucking camera.
Okay, part 2 of how this NFL player flew me out and left me stranded at the airport. Like a bitch ass nigga. Okay, moving on. So, I made it to the room. I posted on my Instagram who was in Miami, and a Miami Heat player hit me up and was like, yo, what are you doing tonight? I said, I'm doing you, baby. And he was like, all right, bet. So, it's about afternoon now. I done already ate, relaxed, got myself together. And he's like, let me FaceTime you. So we start FaceTiming. We're talking. And he's like, what are you doing in Miami? I'm not trying to tell him the truth. I was like, oh, I'm just here for the weekend. Just having a solo getaway. Period.
So the laid a foundation for you guys. Here we go again. There's always a simp saving these chicks. That's why they keep ended up in these situations. This chick right here got flew to Miami by NFL dude. Well, he didn't want to be bothered with it, so he left her ass in the airport. She goes into her DMs just to find anybody that's in Miami. Well, one of the guys that was in her DMs was a Miami Heat dude. So she hit him up. He says, what are you doing? I'm in Miami. I'm doing you, baby. He comes. He put his Chippendale's hat on. And he become the Chippendale's Rescue Rangers. Because he ready for the DuckTales. Woo!
I didn't feel like I needed to tell him, yeah, another nigga flew me out and left me stranded. Like I'm some loser ass bitch, and I'm not. All right, so fast forward, he tells me that he's gonna give me a car We're gonna go to dinner. I'm already a little apprehensive about it because this other nigga just really did me dirty. So it's like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, what if this new nigga do me dirty? Like, I don't know. Either way, like I said, I had money in my pocket. I had my room. I had whatever. It was just gonna be a night regardless. So he ends up sending me a truck, and he's in the truck as I get downstairs. So I'm already like, get in the car. He is real fucking chill. Like, he's chill as fuck. He's into me. I'm into him. And we're really getting to know each other. Like, I'm talking, he's so comfortable with me. He's telling me about his family, his day-to-day life. So we're at dinner. My baby's trying to pull me. We're at dinner. We're talking. We're vibing. And I'm drinking.
You hear the child in the background, right? I'll bring that back if you need be. You hear the little child in the background. So y'all simping for baby mamas now? Is it that hard to be in the NFL and the NBA? Y'all got to simp for baby mamas? You making NFL and NBA money, both of you dudes. And y'all simping for I'm done. Stateside, I'm so glad I left. I'm so glad I left the States. Even rich dudes are out here simping.
I'm into him, and we're really getting to know each other. Like, I'm talking, he's so comfortable with me.
Listen for the baby in the background. Sound like maybe 3, 4, 5 years old.
Telling me about his family, his day-to-day life. So we're at dinner. My baby's trying to pull me. We're at dinner. We're talking. We're vibing. And I'm drinking. And I think he was asking me, like, so you don't know nobody in Miami? You just decided to come out here for nothing? Like, he wasn't really, like, questioning me. It was just more so we was having a conversation. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know anybody here. All right, so I felt comfortable enough for him to tell him the truth. And I told him the nigga's name and told him, like, exactly what happened. And at that point, I wasn't too much fucked up about it. However, you gotta know what kind of nigga you're dealing with. Like, you have to be able to read the room. I knew that, like, once I told him the truth, he was gonna put on his cape, okay? He was gonna put on his cape and play Captain Saberho, and that's it.
You see how easy they say it to y'all now? You see how easy they say it to y'all or about y'all? He was gonna put on his cape and play Captain Saberho. Captain Saberho. I know, right?
Exactly what he did. When I tell you, he was like, that's some dog ass shit. Like, that nigga wrong as fuck. And the crash out is very well known. He's famous. So he had already had a reputation of just being a fuck nigga pretty much. And this dude, the NBA player, pretty much was like, don't worry about it. I got you all weekend. Like, don't worry about anything you need. I got you. So I'm playing the ultimate victim, and I'm like, he promised he was going to give me all this money. He promised he was going to...
Come on, Rico. They be the most thirsty ones. The thirstiest dudes always be athletes. Athletes are the thirstiest dudes. They stay thirsty.
Gonna take me shopping. Like, I just feel so stupid. I don't normally do this. I don't let men fly me out. I trusted him. Like, blah blah blah, right? Like, I'm just really going for it. Like, I'm playing my part. Anyways, the nigga was like, bet, I got you, don't worry about it. So we end up going to one of the clubs in Miami. I don't know. And then after that, we did go to G5. G5 is my spot. You hear me? In the office. The office is ghetto as fuck, and we wasn't finna go to the office, and Tootsie's, but I like G5. So towards the end of the night, we're out, we're drinking, we at the strip club, we having a good time, we throwing money. He's handing me money to throw. I'm talking bricks. Okay? Bricks. Oh, what? So he's like, At the end of the night, he's like, what you want to do? You want to, come back with me, or I can have my car drop you off at the room? And I'm like, let me just go back to the room. I was already drunk. I was so fucking tired. I didn't want to entertain no nigga the rest of the night. It was probably 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, let me just go back to my room. I don't want to be a burden on him. And if you want to hang out tomorrow, we'll hang out tomorrow. Cool. So I didn't get back to the room till about 6 o'clock in the morning. It's too much for me. In Arizona, the clubs close at 2. So I'm in my bed at 3 at the...
So she's from AZ. NFL dude flies her out from AZ. Flies her out from AZ. I see you, YLA. I got you, brother. Fly her out from AZ. Just so she could end up stranded in Miami. Stranded, that is, my friend. Stranded. And then she meets the NBA player. Man, this is crazy. This is crazier and crazier. I told y'all, man, I want to go come with one story about chicks being stranded. Y'all know how your boy Dre, I got your back. I got your back. I always got more than one story about these crazy chicks.
I can have my car drop you off at the room. And I'm like, let me just go back to the room. I was already drunk. I was so fucking tired. I didn't want to entertain no nigga the rest of the night. It was probably 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, let me just go back to my room. I don't want to be a burden on him. And if you want to hang out tomorrow, we'll hang out tomorrow. Cool. So I didn't get back to the room till about 6 o'clock in the morning. It's too much for me. In Arizona, the clubs close at 2. So I'm in my bed at 3 at the fucking latest. So 6 a.m. I was like, oh my God. So I ended up sleeping for a very long time. I think I woke up maybe at like 1, 2 o'clock, and I got like missed calls and text messages from him. I immediately called him and he was like, what are you doing right now? And I'm like, I just woke up. So he's like, well, we are about to get a yacht and ride on some jet skis. I have like an hour to get ready. He was like, I'm on the way. Day was cool. We ended up going on a jet ski, the yacht and the jet skis. And I think that might have been my first time on a jet.
And you wonder why 85% of athletes go broke within the first 5 years of retirement. I'm just saying.
Jet ski. Maybe not, but I swear I had such a good time. And then our fucking jet ski ran out of gas. So we're just in the middle of the ocean and we just started talking, and it was just so romantic. I can't give y'all like details. We didn't like hook up, but it just was so romantic. So we get off the boat. That was a good day. We grabbed some food. And, he's like, I'm about to just go to the crib and just relax. And I was coming with you. So the rest of the weekend, we really just had a good time. Like, he took me dinners, yachts, strip clubs. And that night, I ended up staying the night with him. And I really, really, really started to like him. And the whole time I'm just thinking, like, this could have gone so south. Like, this really could have been a fucked up experience for me, like, had it not been for this man. I ended up going back to his house that night and we had a ball. I mean, we weren't even really doing nothing but just talking, getting to know each other. We ordered food, we watched TV. Like, it was a really good day. And I was just thinking, like, this trip really could have been horrible for me. Like, had I not hung out with him, ain't no telling what kind of trip I would have had. Okay, so this is day 2, and I'm supposed to be flying back the next morning. So after I stayed the night with him, it was ready for my flight. And he asked if I wanted to stay 2 more days with him in Miami. And of course I was like, yes, daddy. So So we go to the room, go get my bags, check out, and back at his house. And pretty much from here on out, it just was nothing but vibes, hospitality. He was so nice, so sweet. Girl, I was in love with him. Like, I was in love with this man. And I still talk to him to this day because, like, he is just so dreamy. All right, so it's Saturday, and we had no plans. He claimed he don't really go out like that, but because I was in town, he wanted to show me a good time. Seeing as I got ditched at the airport, he was just like, I'm gonna just take you out tonight. Like, let's go to the club. And I'm all for it. So I'm posting, you know, in my Instagram the whole weekend. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm on yachts. I'm in the clubs. I'm just doing me. And I get a DM
see what people send
from my best friend. The DM says, Crash Out got arrested in Vegas.
Before we go any further.
Oh my God.
Before we go any further, shout out to all you guys that will be supporting tonight, the Patreon. It's only $5 to join the Patreon. If you guys don't mind, support the channel. And, you know, I'm showing you some love real quick. Give me a second, gentlemen. Let me do a screen share. Let me do a screen share so we can see who we're talking about. So that's who we're talking about right there. Right there. Y'all know your boy Dre coming with receipts. I don't know why y'all acting funny style, because you know I'm coming with receipts. So this is what she looks like in regular life.
Post your Cash App and see what.
This is what when chicks put that arm up, when you see a woman put that arm up right there, that's that fat girl arm. That's the fat girl pose. Fat girls always put that arm up to cover up their stomach. Watch this.
Post your Cash.
Bam. They're going to go to the fat girl arm. Here's a couple more. She let you know what you're working with. Let's put it like this. If you into big girls, she ain't bad looking for a big girl. She ain't bad looking. But that's for you dudes. That's into the big girls, big girls. Her right there.
Come on, babe. Come on.
This her right here. Let me turn that music off so we don't get copyright. So this her on a big girl. So if you like thick big girl, this is for you. This for you. This is what she was doing in Miami, and she just posted this in 2025. So just to give you some idea of what she looked like, this her and her little man. Like I say, don't hate the player, hate the game. She's a girdle girl. She's a chick that you know is gonna need a girdle. She's a girdle girl. Dudes are blowing money. Simps are simple what simps do. So that's her. I mean, she not bad looking for those who like big girls. I'm being serious. She's not bad looking for those that like big girls. Yes, she is the BB. Yeah, but hey, let's realize American men love some big girls. Big girls. Big girls. Big girls. Yeah. American men be falling in love with the big girl. This what American men want. She got flued out by the NFL dude. She probably is one of them chicks that looked kind of cute when she was young. Me, when my boyfriend wanted me to go to his, she was dating another NFL dude. This is in 2024. She was dating a different NFL dude. I told you I'll bring receipts because the videos are all the way up here in 2025 when she was trying to get with the NFL dude and he put her on freeze frame. Now we know this is all filtered. This is back in the day when she was probably a youngin'. Yeah, 2023. When dudes was running through her in 2023. Not bad for the big girl in 2023. In 2023. This is 2022 when she first got pregnant with her son. Out there trying to have a hot girl summer. And this is when, little man came about. By probably some NFL or NBA player. Oh, no, here we go. Let's bring that back. Bam. Show your baby daddy. This is what it says up here. Show your baby, then show who got you pregnant. This is who got her pregnant. This is who got her pregnant. When I keep, my bad, I should have said it correctly. This is your competition. While all you dudes are simping, spending money on chicks, this is your competition. I don't know who the hell that is. So don't even get me to lying. This is your competition. So when y'all talk about who this person is, I don't know if he's famous, not famous. I wouldn't know. Don't get me to lying. This is your competition. While y'all splurging money, spending money, wasting money on these raggedy chicks, this is the other side of her cell phone. If you ever want to know what the dudes look like inside of her cell phone, this is the inside of her cell phone. This is the inside of her cell phone. I'm just putting it out there. He said these Pookies want to be. I don't know who Lil Baby is, so I've heard the name before. Don't give me the lying as if I know who the person is. I could walk right past the person today and wouldn't know who the hell they are. But I've heard the name, threw out there a couple times, so I wouldn't know who they are. And I know to some of y'all sit back like, you don't know who's. Dude, I don't live in the United States. I don't know what y'all listen to. I don't know why y'all keep. Pause. Pause for a second. There are those of us who really enjoy our life outside of the United States. And we don't keep up on U.S. music. We don't keep up on U.S. this, U.S. that, maybe politics, maybe old school music. So like we outside the United States and we gonna listen to some Wu-Tang Clan or maybe some Nelly from back when he first was popping. That's us, some 90s music. But I'm gonna tell you now, if y'all think that we are outside the United States checking for what y'all doing, why did we leave the States? Why did I just say that? I'm preparing some of you guys for when you leave the United States. There's going to be some stuff that takes place in the United States and you ain't going to know nothing about it. I'm gonna say this again. You ain't gonna know nothing about it. You gonna be so busy in the Philippines, you ain't gonna know who the hell Nipsey Hussle, Little Baby, and but I barely know maybe 4 or 5 of the rappers out there. I don't recognize these people. Total strangers to me. If you are a rapper that dropped, if you are Beyonce and you dropped an album if you are Taylor Swift and you dropped an album in the last 8 years, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about what Beyonce has done in the last 8 years. Taylor Swift is, Kanye, Eminem. I caught up on his last album. But other than that, for the most part, I could tell you what Eminem was doing. None of that. Prince dropped a new album. I'm just finding out about Prince dropping a new album of some of his unreleased products in recordings. I do not waste my time, and there are a lot of brothers and sisters that I know that live outside the United States. We can't tell y'all nothing what's going on in the States. I don't know why y'all think we can. We do not be hanging around worried about what y'all doing. So congratulations on all y'all Grammy winners that we don't know nothing about. So when I say I don't know nothing about a Lil Baby, it's nothing against you guys or against Lil Baby himself. It's just that we are so busy living our lives in other countries. We do not give a dang about what's going on in our home country, bro. We ain't got no time for it, except for maybe politics. Now, we can tell you what's going on with politically, but other than that, I can't tell you what's on your television. I don't know nothing about the new shows. 90% of the movies, unless it's really like that, I can't tell you nothing about the movies. Nothing. And I mean that, bro. And it's not like I'm trying to hide and duck from the United States. No, I'm living my life. I'm living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. I'm living my life like it's golden, golden. That's what I'm busy doing. He said, yep. This family finally allowed the release of new Prince's LPs and new songs. He said, Zeta says, if these dudes are my competition, ladies, y'all got simps and pookies. Y'all win. I lose. I have. He said, I lose. I have them. He said, and have them. I have way better options overseas. Yes. Corporate says this. He said, Dre, I live here in the United States and I don't know anything about the itch in the Matrix. Right. Zeta says facts. He said, unless I listen to an artist, he said, I have no idea how much these artists are or less family, unless family tells me about. Dude, I'm the same way. Unless y'all literally tell me, hey Dre, you like Jeffrey, my uncle, he'll say, hey Dre, you need to listen to this person because they remind me of old school. Now listen to that person. Dude. Other than politics and sports, I keep up on my sports and I kind of keep up on politics, but other than that, I can't tell you nothing about the United States. If they ask me anything about the United States, I will fail that quiz. I do not keep up on the States, bruh. And I'm going to tell you something for real. When you leave the United States, you ain't going to have time to keep up on the States. You're going to either not want to, or you just ain't going to have no time to. It's not a bad thing. It's just, it is what it is. He says it's not too many men after they reach a certain point that are checking for the latest music groups. That is so true. But here's your competition, gentlemen. Shout out to Black Lex. Here's your competition, gentlemen. This is her baby daddy. So we're going to finish listening to what she has to say. But I just wanted you guys to know who your competition is. Let's bring back the video. Let's bring back the video.
So this dude then went to Vegas with his homeboys or his teammates and got arrested. And I'm not going to tell y'all what he got arrested for because then it'll just give it away. But when I tell you karma,
So the NFL player that was supposed to meet with her ditched her, went to Vegas, and got arrested. Yeah, that is some bad karma.
when I tell you karma spent the block real quick, I was jumpy for joy. I was elated. I was so fucking happy. Like, yeah, nigga, like, are you done? Like, you really did that to me. Like, we have been talking for so long. And maybe this is why it took me so long to fly out to him, because I don't know, maybe I just was unsure about the situation. Like, I don't really know why it took me so long to fly out, but obviously, like, I was in the right. Like, I should have stayed my ass at home until work made it bad. None of this shit would have happened. But it's okay, because then I met homeboy and I had a wonderful time with him. But she sent me that shit, and it's everywhere. It's all over the blogs. It's everywhere, and I'm just laughing my ass off. So, long story short, we were at the club that night, and I get a DM from his spam account. I guess obviously he posted bail, and he's really like, at first he's like, I'm sorry, I fucked up, I don't know what I was thinking, like, I knew I told you to come, but I really wanted to go on this trip with my teammates, like, I totally forgot that we had already had this booked, like, I'm sorry, and all this stuff. And I'm thumbsing it up, not responding, no words. I just was kind of like, all right, bet, like, you're fucked up, but like, it is what it is, like, I'm never talking to you again. So he sees my stories. He sees that I'm out. I'm having a good time. I'm doing sneaky stuff. Like, I'm posting the NBA player that I'm with. I'm posting like his arm, his AP, like maybe like the back of his head, like his silhouette when we're at dinner. And when he sees that, the nigga starts crashing out. He has multiple phones. So he's blowing me up on all of his fucking phones. He got his homeboys hitting me up. I'm not responding. Like, I'm at dinner with, oh boy, like, I am not responding. So he messages me on his spam account. He was like, fuck you, bitch. The nigga, I think he ended up finding out who I was with. Like, he was over here like, oh, he never said his name, but he was like, oh, you're over there with that nigga, like, whatever, bitch, fuck you. Like, he's going in on me. He's crashing out like he's known for. But before the Miami trip, I would see kind of in the blogs that he was crashing out, but he never crashed out on me. And it was always like his baby mama drama. I don't want to say too much. It just, he's...
I was thinking like you, D. But she might have been in situations like this so many times that this is just not par for the course.
That man is silly. So I'm having the time of my life with my new baby daddy. Like, I'm claiming this man. I'm like, boo, I love you, okay? And we go to the club that night. So when we're at the club, I guess, so it's these two girls that come in a section. They're bad bitches, don't get me wrong, man. We got nothing but bad bitches, right? And I'm assuming
that boy about as bad as his daddy. Get that boy. That boy is about as bad as his daddy. We just saw a photo of his daddy looking crazy. That boy is as bad as his daddy. And she looking like, boy, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere. Shout out to her son looking like, mama, stop lying. He looking at mama like, please, let's just pray. He looking at his mama like, let's pray. Stop lying. Stop lying. Get some help. Get some help. In the words of Andrea Wallace Spence, get some help. Stop lying. Get some help. Son has come to save the day. He said, I know that Gen Z throwing the word love around loosely, don't they? He said, easy. That's all her life is. It consumes her. She shows every detail. She doesn't do any. That might be it. That's why she's so detailed. That's a good point. Because this is her life. Deal with crash out situations and then go on social media to talk about it. Michael Jordan meme. I know. Stop it. Get some help. In the words of Michael and Andrea Spence. Shout out to Roy in the building. He said, I feel sorry for that boy. He said, I feel sorry for that boy. Shout out to Hugh in the building. Hugh says this. He said, y'all need to stop impregnating low-hanging fruit. But if she got pregnant by a low-hanging fruit, does that count the same? Zara says this. Zara says, he said, this is what kills me. They are so quick to claim a dude they just met. That's my man, my man, my man. I knew my new baby daddy. Bruh, I can't lie. Let's be honest. Hey, Czar, check it. Hey, Michael, my cousin, check it. They all know my brother, Rob. Do we not know the dudes? Do we not know dudes like my brother? Every female is wifey. Dude, you know how many wives of my brother that I have met since we were kids? Hey, Dre, I want to introduce you to wifey. This wifey, right? Hey, Rob, we 13. We 13, Rob. How is this wifey and we are 13 years old? Everybody to my brother was wifey. And I know a few dudes that was like, hey, that's my baby. That's my new baby, right? Everybody, my brother, come on, Dre. Czar. Am I lying, Jeff? Every chick that my brother introduced me to was wifey. Every single. I have never met my brother saying, this is my girlfriend or lady friend that I met, or this is somebody I want you to meet, Dre. She real good people. No. Hey, Dre. Hey, Dre. She like, my brother was like Terry Crews and white chicks. Shout out to Theo being in the building. Like Terry Crews and white chicks. That's my brother. That's wifey right there. That's wifey right there. That's my brother. Everybody is wifey. Not one chick that my brother was with that he didn't call wifey. So I know it wasn't just him. During that like 80s, 90s era, you know, I was only around for like 1 year of the 90s. Dudes used to always claim every one of their girlfriends as wifey, especially in the 80s. The chicks was 80s fine, 90 fine. Everybody was wifey. And my brother fell into it. And so every chick he introduced me to was wifey. So fast forward to now, all these chicks want to sit back and say, I just met my new baby daddy. He said, you definitely not lying, man, about Rob. Yeah, my brother Rob, that was that dude, man. Everybody was wifey. Shout out to Theo being in the building. Appreciate you being here, Theo. Gifted 5 individuals, new memberships. Appreciate that, guys. Show some love to Theo with Thank you. Appreciate that, Theo. And also thank you guys for also joining the Patreon. Appreciate you guys joining the Love Crossing Borders Patreon. We got some great things coming down the turnpikes. I am posting more and more video. Oh, speaking of the Patreon, let's go here, shall we? Because I mentioned this last night for you guys, and I want to show you guys that I actually did it. Give me a split second, guys, and then we'll go back to the video. Right here, screen share. And here, Patreon. Okay, cool. Remember you guys last night we were talking about that I was going to take, let me blow this up a little bit. Okay. Remember I didn't have to blow it up that big, but remember last night I was mentioning that everything is in categories. So once you go to the Patreon now, especially you paid members, all the paid members, every time I write a book and post a book, and I'm still working on putting together because I've got some individuals that I work with now, putting together the publishing house. Every time I do that, every time I post a video, in other words, let me put it right here, put it like this, a little smaller. Okay. Every time we do a live stream on Monday nights, we do a live stream for 1 hour, like an hour and a half, where we just chop it up and have some fun. So if you push on, just go into collections when you go into Patreon, and they give you the collection of whatever that group of streams are. And so it's taking its time, blah, 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 blah. And so now this is just a cover right here, but these are all the videos and articles that I created for each one of the live streams that we've done on Patreon. These are actual Patreon live streams we do every Monday. We didn't do one this past Monday, but every Monday we do just a basic hour and a half live stream on different topics. You know, the first one we did, don't move overseas before watching this one, because we talked about 73%. Let's look at this one real quick. Just real quick. And so it has the video. And that's us live on Patreon, just having fun. And then we're talking about the psychology or the psychological impacts of becoming an expat. There's a psychological part that you have to be prepared for when you're about to move to another country. For example, when it comes to why people go back to the United States, that was our topic. 73% feel invisible in their first 6 months when they move to another country. We talked about that. Perpetual decision fatigue. That means that you're so busy in your first 6 months to a year or 18 months in a new country. 68% of people go back to the United States or go back to their home country because they feel like they're burnt out from trying to set their lives up in a new country, whether it be learning that language, that culture, everything. They just be like, man, it was easier when I was coming on vacation to Thailand, but now I got to learn Thailand. And in 18 months, most people go back to the United States. So we did a video on this step by step. Every video that you guys ever see me drop, you will always see an article and links that goes along with it. You will never see me drop a video, whether it be property management or buying property or renting property in Medellin, or buying or renting property in Medellin. We got our brother Ronin Travelers. We got 7 videos with our brother Ronin, and step-by-step living in the Philippines. We got remote jobs, and I've got other links that I'm putting together. But the one last night, Books by Dre, right here. This is the thumbnail. Shout out to Andrea. And these are the actual ebooks. And when you go in, if you are a member, you can actually go in. I wrote a little intro to it. about what the book is about. And right here, you click on here, and our actual tangible book, the book that I wrote it also, not just you can get it on Amazon, but also you can actually just click on it, download the actual ebook, and you can read the exact same book that's on Amazon. And that's for those individuals that are part of the membership. So I set that up because I know one of you guys mentioned it last night. And so instead, you can go home, different posts and quips, but at the end of the day, you can always push collections. And I'm putting together all the videos right into different sections, because right now we have maybe 50 videos. So as you guys can tell, I'm creating new thumbnails. So the thumbnails are more streamlined, as you can tell. So I'm just cleaning up the Patreon. And this is just a limited amount. This has 4 videos. This one has 4 videos. This one has 3 videos. 3 books. This one has 3 videos. This one has 7 videos. And so I've got a few more. This is going to end up with about a good 7 or 8 videos, because I have videos that me, Theo, our brother Ja, I remember on that episode, it was Ronin Travelers. And so we talked about jobs that you can do in other countries. So I'm going to break that video down into 10-minute to 20-minute segments, so you don't have to watch the whole 4 hours. I'm going to break it down into 10-minute segments, and you're going to be able to go in here and you'll be able to click on the image. That's the thumbnail right there. And then you got videos right here. Bada bing, bada boom. And so I'm going to add another 7 videos to remote work, as well as each one of them have links for you to be able to do to reach out to recruiters. Each one of these videos have links so you can reach hyperlinks, so you can reach out to recruiters to be able to apply to international jobs. And thanks to my brother Kenny Peoples, I'm going to be updating the 2026 version of the hyperlinks. So all you guys that want to support the channel, shout out to you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen, without a doubt. Let's continue on with the video. Let's remove this and go.
It's presumed to be that one of the bitches that came up to the VIP was a girl that he was talking to.
Her son is sitting right there. Notice, her son is sitting right there. And she talking about, yeah, and one of the bitches. And you wonder why we come out crazy with some of these single mothers. You wonder why we turn out crazy with some of these single mothers. My brother Hugh said it best. Get your passport and travel. Don't end up like Marcavellis, Wiley, or Big Tick. Yeah. Marcellus Wiley. I don't know who Marcellus Wiley is, but I do know who Big Tigger is. Yep. The low-hanging communita, in the words of Obsidian.
Who used to talk to, I have no clue, but she comes up in a section. I'm sitting next to him. I got my legs crossed around him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're drinking, we're talking. I'm dancing. Messages me on the spam account. He was like, fuck you, bitch. The nigga, I think he ended up finding out who I was with. Like, he was over here like, oh, he never said
She's telling this whole story right in front of her son.
His name, but he was like, oh, you're over there with that nigga, like, whatever, bitch, fuck you. Like, he's going in on me. He's crashing out like he's known for. But before the Miami trip, I would see kind of in the blogs that he was crashing out, but he never crashed out on me. And it was always like his baby mama drama. I don't want to say too much. it just, he's that man is silly. So I'm having the time of my life with my new baby daddy. Like, I'm claiming this man. I'm like, boo, I love you, okay? And we go to the club that night. So when we're at the club, I guess, so it's these two girls that come in a section. They're bad bitches, don't get me wrong, man. We got nothing but bad bitches, right? And I'm assuming, okay, Patty, it's presumed to be that one of the bitches that came up to the VIP was a girl that he was talking to, used to talk to. I have no clue, but she comes up in a section. I'm sitting next to him. I got my legs crossed around him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're drinking, we're talking, I'm dancing on him. It was a whole thing. Like, he had let it be known I was his bitch. And, you know, it is what it is. So
once again, she's saying this in front of her son. Shout out to our brother T-Mac with a $10 love to support the content. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Over on the Cash App.
They come in a section. He gets up and she's like going off on him. And I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Yeah, that son is done. Just from watching his mother, that son is done. From hearing her stories, my mom was wild. But you know something that Dorothy Lee did? She kept at least 80 to 90% of her 20s away from us. You know, we hear stories years later. I saw her in her 30s wilding, but her 20s, my mom was, I don't know if Jeffrey knows this story or these stories. My mom was heavy into bedtime stories. My mom was heavy into getting a book and coming in there and reading a story of Tom Sawyer and going through section by section through the month. My mom introduced me to reading. My mom would go get one of our Disney books, Mickey Mouse books. You know, remember you back in the day, your mother could order or your dad could order a collection and a book will come in the mail every month. We had that of Disney books. My mom would read us Jack and the Beanstalk or Alice in Wonderland type stories, just bedtime stories. Or she would just tell us a bedtime story. Could you imagine the impact of the stories that young men and women now have to sit up there because their mothers has the camera right there and the kid is right there? Oh yeah, Jeff, your sister, my mom was very, very into reading. We would go to bed while other kids are trying to stay up and watch a television show. No, at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, we were always interested. And mom would come in there and sit down. My bed was on this side. Rob's bed was on this side. Candy would come and sit on one of our beds, and mom would read us a bedtime. That was her thing. She would read us bedtime stories all the time. She noticed that I was into reading, and that's when she went ahead and bought. Hey, Jeffrey, remember when you come over to our house and we had that white with the green stripes Encyclopedia Britannica? Some of you old souls know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I remember the encyclopedias. Because she knew that I was into reading. So she ordered the encyclopedias, and she knew they would not go to waste. And they didn't. And that's when those encyclopedias got me into, now I enjoy Animal Planet and Our Universe type of shows. And politics and the history of that person and these people. And then they revamped the Encyclopedia Britannica. A lot of people don't know Run DMC was the first hip hop group in any encyclopedia. Run DMC. Not just the first ones on this or the first ones on that, first ones on. They were the first hip hop group. If you open up the Encyclopedia Britannica and you went to R, you would open it up and Run DMC and their story was in the up-to-date version, the 80s, 90s version of the Encyclopedia Britannica. And so to this day, I read a lot just based off my. Could you imagine these young boys today? Could you just imagine these young men today and what they have to sit back, the type of stories they have had to sit back and listen to? And these women swear up and down they're good mothers. These are the same ones. I would tell black women this, black women, you are excellent providers in this era. I'll give you that, but you are not good mothers, especially to boys. You are providers. Yes, the roof over his head. Yes, you wiped a little smudge off of his cheek. Yes, you kissed his boo-boo. You made sure he had matching shoes. But you are horrible mothers. Good providers. But providing for a boy does not only equate to putting a roof over our head, food in our stomachs, and clothes on our backs. Yeah. Yep. He said, I do remember those encyclopedias. My mom had those in the 70s. In the 70s, dude, I'm talking about 75, 76. We had encyclopedias in our house. And could you imagine, Bronx, what these kids are going through with all the stories that they memorized from watching their mama tell TikTok stories? Wow. Corporal ST says this. He said, Dre, you know what Marcellus, he said, you know who's Marcellus Wisely played for San Diego Chargers, or Wiley played for San Diego Chargers. He played as a defensive lineman when Junior see, I know Junior Seau, Hall of Famer, who took his life because of, too many hits to the head. I know Junior, but I didn't know that. I didn't know Marcellus. Remember, I'm a diehard Raider fan. I'm not trying to keep up with the competition. But yeah, you know what? That name does sound familiar now that you put it out there. Because sometimes I can remember a person by their jersey and not necessarily their first name. So when you tell me about the name, the last name, and all of a sudden in my mind I put a jersey to it, and I'm like, okay, now I know who you're talking about. But if you say that person's first name, sometimes I'll be like, I don't know who you're talking about. But if you put it on the jersey, I'll be like, hey, that's so and so. Okay, so I know exactly who you're talking about. Let's go back. Yeah, these kids, man, are, like you guys said, that young man is toasted. He's done, man. He's done. Number 75. Yep, I know what you're talking about. They had a good defense during that time period. Why are you playing? There was no way they should have won a couple Super Bowls. That was a team. But they didn't have enough sense to keep Drew Brees. They didn't have enough sense to keep and use Drew Brees. Hey, let's go back. We're almost done.
And neither do I. Don't give a fuck either. I don't care. I don't care what's going on. It's none of my business, man. I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. But I ended up being here for a long time because we still talk to this day. And that was like so many years ago. Anyways, I'm giving a fuck who she is. Because, baby, it's my time right now. It's my weekend. I'm here, okay? And this dude, he's like so chill and calm. Like, he not really doing too much. He just was like, yo, you gotta go. So surprisingly, she didn't come to me. I think I probably would have fought her at that point. Like, bitch, I was a certified crash out back in the day. Now that I have a kid, I'm not so much. Like I said before, I think I would handle things in a classy manner. However, back then, I probably would have like stole on her. Real talk. Anyways, kicks her out the section. I'm just like, you good? Are you good? He's calm. He don't give a fuck. He was like, yeah, that was just a bitch. I used to talk to him. Not fucking with her no more. I guess she ain't her feelings. Cool. I don't ask no questions because I don't give a fuck. So we ended up going home. That night was so much fun though. Like, it was a lot of fun. That was the only drama that happened during this trip. It was such a good trip. It was such a good time. So I think I stayed with him one more night. We just chilled, got to know each other. Like I said, ate, and it was time for me to catch my flight. So, he was like, I'm gonna send you a truck. I packed my bags. We're kissing, we're cuddling, like we are just all in love. And, as I was leaving, he was like, I haven't forgot about you. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? And he ends up handing me stacks and stacks and stacks of money. Probably the most money I've ever gotten, like in one time, hand to hand, cash, like stacks of money. He was like, I know you told me, oh, dude was gonna break you off, and I still ain't forgot about you. I just want to give you this and thank you for a good weekend. Like, you cool peoples, I fuck with you. Anyways, child, the sun done went down. My phone is dying. TikTok didn't cancel out on me. Anyways, so he ended up just telling me he had a good time with me. You know, thanks for being cool. We locked in. He gave me some money. I flew back home, and me and him started dating shortly after. I was always flying to Miami to go see him. It was a really good trip. And after he crashed out on me, I blocked him, and ain't too much heard from him since. So that's my story time.
The trial has begun for a man accused of leaving his girlfriend to freeze to death on an Austrian mountain. The 36-year-old man named in...
Bruh. Wait until y'all see. Okay. Y'all ready? Hey, I told y'all this is crazy. I told you, get your beers ready, get your drinks ready tonight. Dude. Hey, white boys. White boys. I'm talking to you, brothers. This y'all moment. Now, y'all been watching the brothers and sisters for the last couple hours. White boys. Did you think I was gonna forget about you? Oh, hell no. Y'all do it on hey, brothers. Y'all ain't got none on the white boys. Y'all stranding chicks in the airports. Y'all kicking chicks out of hotel rooms. That's what y'all doing? Yeah. Y'all ain't picking up chicks. Bruh, wait till y'all see what the white boys been doing on a regular behind our back. It's called an alpine divorce. For those that don't know what alpine divorce is, alpine divorce, and it has been going on for a hot minute since a book came out called Alpine Divorce. White boys been leaving their girlfriends and wives at the top of mountains. They've been hiking away. White boys been leaving their girls in the middle of Yellowstone Park at the top of the Himalayas. Bruh. You think that brothers leaving you in a air-conditioned airport, ladies, or something? Hey, they doing on a level we ain't even thought about. I was doing research on all this being stranded. I found out for years, white brothers been leaving their women in the middle of the woods on purpose. And these chicks been either getting found 3 days later. Bruh, it's crazy, bruh. Here we go. Corporal did his homework. He say the concept of the Alpine divorce is a term that for abandoning a partner in dangerous, remote wilderness to the end a did I lie? Did I lie? Brothers don't know about this. We thought just leaving the chick on the beach in Dubai, in Singapore, we was doing something wrong. We thought we was doing white girls wish that we was leaving them on the beach because the white men, these white dudes are, hey, we thought that the dude that told the chick to get off of the jet skis was diabolical. Wait till y'all see these white boys. The white man on the whole, absolutely correct, has its root back in 1893 short story by Robert Barr. These dudes are doing it today for the last few years. If you are a white wife or a white girlfriend, okay, let me go ahead and let it roll. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all know me. I'm coming with receipts. I'm coming. Let's bring this dude right here is in court for doing an Alpine divorce and got caught. This white man right here, he not only took his ex-girlfriend to the top of a snow-capped mountains and left her. She survived. He took his next girlfriend. He's a professional mountain climber. Professional. He took his next girlfriend up there. She ain't make it. And now he in court. That's what y'all seeing right now. He in court, right? White boys. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't give a damn about nobody. Y'all will kill y'all, delete y'all own women. Y'all do not care. Ruthless. My style as a juvenile, hang with the gang, bang in the meanwhile. White boys. Man, oh man. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go.
Local media as Thomas P. is accused of having left his 33-year-old girlfriend, Kirsten G., alone as he went to seek help on Austria's tallest mountain, Großglockner. This area
took her to the top. That is the video footage that they finally came up with of where they were. 2 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the morning. He took his 33-year-old girlfriend hiking up a mountain he's hiked up many times. He knows his way up this mountain and down this mountain, dang near blindfolded. This is her first time up. Oh, by the way, brothers, we could have did a whole episode on just Alpine divorces alone, of men just stranding women in crazy areas. The white man. We could have did a whole episode by itself on the white man. Dude, this is crazy. He said in the summer, these mountains are cold and hard to traverse in the daytime. And they went up at 3 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, Chad, Corey, Brad, like you were saying. He said, I thought that it was a joke. But it's known about Germany and the Alpines. They do it, bruh. I keep trying to, Corporal ST. Brothers don't know about this. I'm turning some brothers on to something they ain't never heard about. I never heard about it. Chad, Corey, Brad, Brand, yes, sir, are some cold mother man on the low. If they don't care about their own women, you know white dudes don't give a dang about us. I don't know why y'all trying to act like white dudes. I'm cool, white brothers. We cool. But you know I don't trust you, right? Not as a mass. You know I don't trust you like that, right? We cool. We'll do a dap. But as a mass historical collection, hell no. We see how you treat your woman. Man, hey. Black women in the United States say they are the most unprotected women in the world. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. We are the most unprotected women in the world. If brothers ever treated y'all like white men treat their women, you would never say that you are unprotected. You wouldn't let that fall from your face the way the white man treats the white woman. You would never let that fall from your face. That's what y'all want the episode? Put a 1 in the comments if y'all want me to do that episode. If you put a 1 in the comments if y'all want to put that episode together for next week. Because I'm telling you, it is so much footage out there. It's crazy the amount of footage that's out there. If y'all want me to do one of the white man, I got you. Deal. I got you. It's crazy, bro. I never heard of this. Deal. I see you, gentlemen. I'll use some of the footage that we're looking at now, and I'll add on a whole episode of footage. It is the only reason I didn't do it because I was like, ooh, I want to introduce the brothers to this. But then I had so much footage of this. I was like, what the? I'm about to be a spoiler, but I'm gonna shut my mouth. Let's go, gentlemen.
Webcam footage appears to show Thomas descending the mountain in the early hours of January 19th, 2025. Thomas is facing a charge of grossly negligent homicide, with state prosecutors accusing him of making multiple errors, including seeking help too late and not carrying suitable equipment.
Now, remember what I mentioned before. He is a professional mountain climber and hiker. 2, he's a professional mountain climber and hiker in this area. 3, he had taken his girlfriend, his past girlfriend or former girlfriend, up the same mountain. She survived. He took his new girlfriend up the mountain. Y'all gonna see the power that white privilege has, even when it comes to white women. So if you think that white privilege only works against minority groups, no. White privilege even works against white women.
Denies any wrongdoing and believes his girlfriend's death is, quote, a tragic accident, according to his lawyer. After reaching the final point of their planned hike on the afternoon of January the 18th, the defendant says the couple were both aware that this was the point of no return before reaching the summit and agreed to continue. Weather conditions then deteriorated with strong winds and dropping temperatures as low as -20 degrees Celsius, and Kirsten could no longer continue. Prosecutors say when Thomas left for help around 2 a.m., Kirsten was, quote, unprotected, exhausted, and hypothermic. About 50 meters.
He knew where to take her to where she was already tired, she was already freezing, and 9 times out of 10, she wouldn't make it.
164 feet below the summit, where she ultimately froze to death. There are conflicting accounts about Thomas's call for help, but prosecutors argue that he failed to notify emergency services until it was too late.
Apparently, alpine divorces are becoming more and more a thing. And if you haven't heard the news earlier this year, a really infamous case of this Austrian climber that took his longtime girlfriend up into the mountain somewhere, and she couldn't keep up, and he basically left her alone up in the mountains in the evening, and she froze to death. And he claimed that he was out looking for help. Thankfully, his ex-girlfriend came to court and basically said he did the exact same thing to her on that same mountain. And I think it's a really big reminder, especially with everybody going out and doing, type 8 adventures these days. It's great that we're all going out in the outdoors, but it's even more important the person that you go out with. I think this is giving rise of a lot of people finally speaking up, women especially, that men that are impatient, lack empathy, and ultimately do not have their safety as a priority.
Rotate, never go hiking with a man. Never go hiking with a man. They basically just stranded me. I don't even know where the fuck I am.
She got her camera and she is stranded. When I tell y'all that this is the norm among white men, this is a norm, bruh.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just following a path. I don't even know if this is the right path. There's so many, but we walked for at least 2 hours to get here. So it's about another 2 hours. Oh my God.
Okay, so I just want to start off by saying you can hike with men. It's not impossible to hike with men. However, vet anyone that you plan on ever taking a risky hike with, because what she is describing is a unique phenomenon that's gaining a lot of traction online due to recent news stories called alpine divorce. This was a term coined by a 19th century short story called Alpine Divorce, where a man tries to get rid of his wife for good by abandoning her in this remote area in the Swiss Alps. But it's not just fiction, because recently a man just abandoned his girlfriend on the tallest mountain in Australia, leaving her to freeze to death. And it's really looking deliberate, because during the court trial, his ex-girlfriend testified that he also abandoned her on that same mountain, citing that she was going too slow.
Okay, guys, so he left me alone in the fucking woods.
It's another chick. This another chick dropping her video. Yeah.
We've been hiking for like 3 hours. And I'm literally on a mountain in Yosemite.
She's in Yosemite. This is in the States. They've been hiking for 3 hours. He left her. She doesn't even know where she is.
I don't have water. I don't have food. And he just left me here by myself, and it's getting dark. And
Yep, I'm seeing the sun, the moon popping up. That means the sun is going down. That means it's about to get cold where she is.
I don't even know how I'm gonna go back. I guess wish me luck. The view is pretty though. That's where
Too slow.
Okay, guys, so he left me alone.
So he left me alone. Black women, y'all better not ever say that you the most unprotected. I am not buying it no more. Every time I hear sisters talking about the most unprotected, from now on, I'm going to say, excuse me, sister, alpine divorce, look it up. Yeah, look it up. Ain't no sisters doing alpine, getting stuck with alpine divorces. Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah. I'm tired of hearing sisters talking about we unprotected. I know who unprotected, and it ain't the sisters.
I'm in the fucking woods. We've been hiking for like 3 hours. And I'm literally on a mountain in Yosemite. I don't have water. I don't have food. And he just left me here by myself, and it's getting dark.
She said, I don't have water and I don't have food. Ooh.
I don't even know how I'm gonna go back. I guess wish me luck. The view.
We talking about grizzly bears, buffalo, wolves.
It's pretty though. That's where we're going.
Basically like an alpine divorce. It's like becoming a trending like term on TikTok right now. And because this girl, she has passed away, and it was her and her boyfriend. They went on a hike, like a summit hike, like a huge hike in Austria. And it has been reported that they were arguing during the hike, and she did die from hypothermia, and she froze to death, basically.
So what did he do? Take her to the top?
He took her to the top of the summit and left her there. And he's basically claiming that he had to go.
Before she continues on, I'm with you, David. Let these sisters keep on talking about their let these sisters keep talking about they want to get a white man. We want the white man. We want the white man. He love us. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, get you a white man. You see what happened to the sister that went to Africa with the white man. She ain't make it back from Africa. Sister ain't make it back from Africa with the white man. All we know is that she was hyena meat. You go ahead and get you a white man, sisters. Coach Greg Adams would dig this clip of what, man, fuck Coach Greg Adams. I haven't cursed all night. Man, fuck Coach Greg Adams. And tell Coach Greg Adams I said fuck him. Fuck Coach Greg Adams. Don't be mentioning that clown on this channel. And I'm not saying anything against you, brother. You my dude, Hugh. We don't mess with Coach Greg Adams on this channel. Man, fuck him. You're lame. My bad. He's a little lame. He's a little lame. Yes, he's a little lame. You can clip this and tell Coach Greg Adams, I told you, fuck you, dude. You're fucking little lame, man. Fuck you and I'm going old school. Fuck Coach Greg Adams and the goddamn donkey he rode in on. I would say horse, but his ass too short to ride in on a motherfucking horse. Fuck that dude.
And it was her and her boyfriend. They went on a hike.
Super hypocritical. Fake as hell. That's why I'm glad that O'Shea destroyed his ass last month.
Like a summit hike, like a huge hike in Austria. And it has been reported that they were arguing during the hike, and she did die from hypothermia, and she froze to death, basically.
So what did he do? Take her to the top?
He took her to the top of the summit and left her there. And he's basically claiming that he had to go get help, right? Because she couldn't go on and all this stuff. And
So they were boyfriend and girlfriend, or they were married?
I think they were boyfriend and girlfriend. I
so
could
they're
be
just
wrong.
Calling it like the Alpine divorce. That's just like
so. this has like been going to court, and they're talking about negligence. Like there's like some footage like from seeing him like scale down the mountain, and like how much lapse time, and all the negligence about it.
The expert climber who left his girlfriend to die on the top of a mountain has been found guilty. And this wasn't the first time he left a girlfriend on that same mountain. In January 2025, Thomas Planberger, who was described as an expert climber, started making plans with his girlfriend to climb up Austria's tallest mountain. His girlfriend, Kirsten Gertner, had some experience, but nothing of this magnitude. Things weren't looking good from the very beginning. They started 2 hours late. There were 45-mile-per-hour winds. It was -4 degrees. And then also the high altitude.
-4 degrees at the top of a mountain. You know that your girl ain't got experience like you got. She's not carrying supplies like you would carry. And I mean, it kind of, I'm gonna tell you something, brothers. It kind of hit me a little bit because whenever me and Andrea are in another country, I got the backpack. I'm usually the one that's carrying the water in my backpack, the food in my backpack, the supplies, anything. I usually have Andrea's wallet in my backpack, keys in my backpack. And to sit back and think that I would desert my wife with all the supply, dude, I'm gonna tell y'all something. As a brother, that's why when I hear sisters say that they're the most unprotected, brothers, we done some stuff to sisters. But if the worst that we've ever done to you sisters is cheat, and you've lived to tell the tale of us cheating, that's the worst that you can say. And he cheated on you better be happy. Because that ain't the worst that the white woman can say. White woman can say some bad stuff that you sisters ain't ready for. So if the worst thing that y'all can say, he cheated on me, I can't be with a man that cheat, baby, you be embracing that cheating if you had to deal with what some of these white girls got to deal with. And these white women got to deal with. And I'm talking about with rich men. I'm not just talking about no average hiking dudes. Man. No, I'm talking, no. No, Hugh, you my dude, man. You ain't offended me, man. Fuck Coach Greg Adams, man. That dude's a clown. He's a clown. You my dude. Oh, shout out to Seattle. Yes, sir. So that's why I made sure. Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that, Hugh, because it did come across like I was just rawr at you like a grizzly bear, right? No, I wasn't coming at you, bro. I should kind of like kept that to myself, really, but fuck Coach Greg Adams, man. You clown. From the Miller moment that I met him personally, I was like, nah, this nigga full of shit. The Miller moment at the Black Conclave. You know, somebody just like the energy is off and blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's just me. No, when I personally met him on the yacht, yeah, you ain't shit, dog. I can see you ain't shit. I can literally see Coach Greg Adams ain't shit. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. So when everything came out over the last couple of months with mediocre tutorial review, Thank you, gentlemen, for your patience. Thank you for your patience. They got the electrical guys out front. I know that was hey. Somebody hit me with the Coach Greg. Shout out to Will. No, the electrical guys out front are doing some late night work on the electrical grid in the area, and so the electricity went off for maybe like 30 seconds, right? Half a minute. It came back on. Y'all stupid. Let's get the video back up. We're almost at the end of it anyway. We're almost done with the video. I don't want to keep you guys up too much. You guys been hanging out with the boy late night on a Friday night. I appreciate that. That's a good one. Yeah, man. I was like, man, F Coach Greg. I thought he was a real cool dude, man. Okay. You know how they often say you don't want to meet your heroes, or you don't want to meet somebody that was prior to you, that you kind of like looked up to in a genre? That was Coach Greg Adams, man. When you finally meet him, you like, man, this mother.
This summer to go so crazy to the point where
right here.
I blocked
women, especially, that men are basically men that are impatient, lack empathy, and ultimately do not have their safety.
Go back. I guess wish me luck. The view is pretty though. That's where we're going.
Basically, like an Alpine divorce. It's like becoming a trending like term on TikTok right now. And because this girl, she has passed away, and it was her and her boyfriend. They went on a hike, like a summit hike, like a huge hike in Austria. And it has been reported that they were arguing during the hike, and she did die from hypothermia, and she froze to death, basically.
So what did he do? Take her to the top?
He took her to the top of the summit and left her there. And he's basically claiming that he had to go get help, right? Because she couldn't go on and all this stuff. And
So they were boyfriend and girlfriend, or they were married?
I think they were boyfriend and girlfriend.
I could be wrong. Calling it like the Alpine divorce. That's just like.
So this has like been going to court, and they're talking about negligence. Like there's like some footage like from seeing him like scale down the mountain, and like how much lapse time, and you know, all the negligence about it.
The expert climber who left his girlfriend to die on the top of a mountain has been found guilty. And this wasn't the first time he left a girlfriend on that same mountain.
So he's been found guilty. Here we go.
In January 2025, Thomas Planberger, who was described as an expert climber, started making plans with his girlfriend to climb up Austria's tallest mountain. His girlfriend, Kirsten Gertner, had some experience, but nothing of this magnitude. Things weren't looking good from the very beginning. They started 2 hours late. There were 45-mile-per-hour winds. It was -4 degrees. And then also the high altitude on top of that. Prosecutors argued that any expert would have turned around. They would have ended the trip, but they continued on. They get to the point of no return. They still don't turn back at that point. And then he claims that when she started to become sick, that it was a complete shock to him. Now, mind you, he did not pack the proper emergency tools that he needed to. And on top of that, she wasn't even wearing appropriate boots for this type of hike, which an expert should have known. He calls for help at 12:30 a.m. And according to prosecutors, after that, he turned his phone on silent and didn't answer any further call from rescuers. At 2 a.m., they're 130 feet from the top of the mountain, and that is when Thomas leaves her behind. Prosecutors say he didn't leave her with a blanket, didn't secure her to a safe position to block the wind. He just left. Kristen's body was finally found the next morning. She was hanging upside down over a rock face, and she had been in that position for 2 hours before she passed away.
That's crazy. She died upside down, frozen. She died upside down, frozen.
Prosecutors believe that she had fallen because she was trying to get down the mountain, and they claim that that goes against him saying that she was so ill that she just couldn't move. The autopsy also showed that she had pneumonia. However, the medical examiner said they can't say whether or not that had any effect on her climb. During the trial, an ex-girlfriend came forward, and she told the judge in 2023 her and Thomas attempted to climb the exact same mountain. Her name is Andrea, and she said when she started struggling to get up the mountain that he became angry and they had a very heated argument.
I do know one thing I just noticed that I didn't notice before. That they like hanging on crosses. You gonna play with the Lord like that. They like climbing mountains and hanging off of crosses. Let's bring that back.
On the mountain. And they claim that that goes against him saying that she was so ill that she just couldn't move. The autopsy also showed that she had pneumonia. However, the medical examiner said they can't say whether or not that had any effect on her climb. During the trial, an ex-girlfriend.
You see, that's him hanging off of a cross. And then you have her hanging off of a cross. So they climb the mountain and they mock the crosses that have been placed at the top of mountains. Yeah, okay. This is where they were, right here. This is where they were. That's crazy.
When she started struggling to get up the mountain that he became angry and they had a very heated argument. She told the judge she was very dizzy, her head torch was malfunctioning, she got to the end of her rope.
Now this is she talking about with the ex-girlfriend who he tried to delete. This is what the ex-girlfriend said. He tried to delete the ex-girlfriend and then he deleted his current girlfriend. He got found guilty. Check out the sentence.
And he was gone. Once she knew for sure that he was actually gone, she said she started screaming and crying and she was just abandoned there on the side of a mountain. Only difference is she survived. Now he claims that he had no intention of her dying, that he descended as fast as he could to try and get her help, and that it's just a horrible tragedy. But regardless of the defense's arguments, he was found guilty and he was sentenced to 5 months suspended, meaning
5 months suspended after being found guilty. That white privilege is a monster. White privilege don't work for white women the way we think it does. We hear Karens raising their voices and screaming and yelling in the United States, but that white privilege does not work globally for white women. This man tried to delete one woman, deleted another woman, and got 5 months suspended.
he will never spend any time in jail. Please let me know what you guys think about his sentence, because the response to it has been completely divided. At the end of the day, it is devastating that Kirsten had to lose her life this way, regardless of all the other circumstances. She was so young and had so much life left to live, and my heart goes out to her family.
This man wanted her dead. And let's just be honest, right? And he took a number of steps and made a number of interventions to make sure that she was never coming back from that climb alive. And I don't think that's a controversial thing to say, to be honest with you, not just because of the evidence in this case, but just because of how common femicide by plausible deniability is, just globally. I mean, I've done a few stories on my page about the topic, but also some examples. So let me just give you a few. So I did a story a few weeks ago of a woman who was found unresponsive at the bottom of the stairs. And he said it was an accident. It was reopened. He was charged with murder. I did another story about a man who intentionally crashed his car on the motorway, killed his wife. Initially accident. No, he was charged with murder. Another story I did of a woman who was pushed off a building in Scotland. It's one of these tourist attractions, really tall building. I can't remember the name now. And the only reason he got charged was because her last words as she was dying on the floor were, "He pushed me."
Here's another thing. You got White dudes. This is another way of deleting their women. They will go to canyons like Grand Canyon, and while she's sitting there for a pose and a photo, push. Anybody's ever been to the Grand Canyon? I have. Any of you guys has ever been to the Grand Canyon? It's beautiful. It is wonderful. No, you would think common sense would say gates, barriers. No. Hundreds of people fall off the Grand Canyon every year. Bruh, I'm sitting back thinking like, okay, we at the Grand Canyon. It's beautiful. Oh, wow. It's where I want to walk to the edge. My friend was telling me, she said, Andre, don't go too close to the edge for a photo. It's not worth it. Do you know that's one of the ways that white dudes around the world are deleting their girls? They put them in a position right on the edge. Let them, hey, I'm about to take a photo, boo. I'm about to take a photo. Now let me get you a position. Hold on. Hold on. Stand there. Don't move. And the girl will stand there in her pose, and he'll just go. Boom. She gone. And they'll do it when nobody else is around to validate the push. They will do it when dude. When I hear sisters try to criticize us, when I hear black women try to criticize us as the black woman is the most unprotected, that is some bull crap. That's some crap, bruh. Yeah, that push one ain't no joke. That push one. He said, Dre, that's true, because I know of a white woman that used to stand her ground against her abusive husband, and she was found guilty for her husband's death. Yep. Will says this. He mostly beat the charge because the defense could not prove he intentionally tried to delete her. And I can agree with that. But he ain't the only one. I just showed you guys one story. I'm putting together the video of several stories. It's crazy. If they can't prove intentional homicide, they'll always walk. The key part was, you ready? They will always walk. We will not always walk. Asians will not always walk. Latins will not always walk. But they, you're right, will always walk. He said, no wonder why the white woman be running to the brothers. Because the white woman see, when the sisters be talking about, we are the most unprotected. The white woman know, sisters, y'all need to shut the hell up. Y'all do not know what unprotected is. Y'all don't know what unprotected is. Sisters, keep it quiet. You don't know what unprotected is. Yeah, we this week, I already got the footage pulled up. I already put up all the videos that I'm going to put together for that episode. I just want the only reason I didn't do it. The only reason I didn't do it is because we were doing the video on women stranded. But now, yeah, we about to go ahead and show them Alpine divorces. We about to show you them Alpine divorces, bro. This is crazy. Let me let you guys go. We've ended the videos. We've been here for 5 hours. I was hoping that we wouldn't be here that long, but it was worth it. It's Friday night. We're having fun. I still got a little bit of beer to drink. I love you, brothers, man. I really do. Thank you guys for supporting by way of Patreon, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Thank you for the comment section, man. You guys made me feel like I'm not by myself this time of night. Thank you for letting me know that you guys are sitting around just enjoying your evening just like I am. And thank you for letting me know, guys, that we are heading in the right direction with our brand and our channel. If it was not for you dudes, man, I kid y'all not, man, I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. Y'all been with us from day one, 2019. It's a long time. Long time. Let's do an outro. Let's do the Cape Verde outro, of course. Let's do the we can do the belly dancing one. Let's do the belly dance.